Lets me start the recording. Alrighty, does everyone have their snacky and their water? Are we all ready to play some D&D? Big day today. Some big days ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ready as I'm gonna be.
Oh, Hedge is coming tonight at some point.
Roughly 20 minutes from now.
Is that what they said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so,
She says 30 minutes late.
okay. Yeah, so Cole, you chill for a while.
Okay.
Everybody else, who remembers what happened next time, or last time? If any of you know what happens next time, clue me in. But
Last time we got the news that it was important for us to get back, so we came back to find out things we technically already knew as players, but didn't know as characters. Which is that Willen and Severus are being tried with crimes against humanity, basically. And the crimes that Severus is being charged with sounds a lot like what you could charge Laurel with. So we're a little nervous. So we have decided on an elaborate ploy to make it look like the group broke up, and Laurel's gonna join the church side that's against the magistrate. I forget what they're called. The something. And
the faith is just called their doctrine is called the path of the will. They follow the inner will.
Yeah. The inner will doctrine, yeah. And Evelyn was supposed to do that, but instead she was like, yo, Safia, come with me, and then now she has a plan to try and prove that Severus really is guilty of things because he's an outer being. And I have an interesting way to
A lot going on.
try and prove that. And the rest of the group is going to go back to Severus and be like, hey, so the problem children are gone. You're kind of in trouble. Let's talk it out.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Just small things, little,
All but
little small things.
Safia, do you still have my sending scroll I gave you?
they're muted.
Yes, I still have it.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what happened last time.
Oh, I should join the game. I'm just sitting here.
Would the rest of you like to go to the house, or where would you prefer to be? I think the house is probably a good pace.
Let's see. I think that's. I mean, I'm not hearing anyone disagree.
No, that sounds good.
I got sent back in time by the Traverse Town theme.
You're welcome.
Home, sweet home.
Holy moly.
Sorry to running to the door.
Oh my god.
I'm not here, so.
Near's also not here.
Safia and Evelyn are staying at a inn that is near the Amethyst Palace. And we are disguised as homeless people.
Okay. Well, regardless, this can be our backdrop for it.
We set up an effigy of Evelyn
Yes.
in the chair.
Damn, why is the thing struggling to play now? Is the YouTube video playing for you guys?
Yeah, I'm jamming over here to the Traverse Town team.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It is not loading for me for some reason right now. We are pushing a 1050 to its absolute limits by doing Streamlabs, my fucking VTuber setup, and 2 Opera tabs with full running fucking Foundry. She can still handle it. It's okay. It's just having an issue playing the video apparently. Maybe if I reload. There we go. Anyway, so who wants to go first? Should we go to Evelyn and Safia to see what they've been up to? On this cold winter day, the snow falls. You know, there's people shoveling the streets or using minor cantrips to burn away the snow. That type of thing. As you wander the city for the first time in a while.
So we're trying to stay as close to the Amethyst Palace as possible so we can keep an eye out to see if Severus ever leaves without teleporting. That's what we're doing for the first couple days. So if people are kind of shoveling snow and stuff, since we're kind of disguised as homeless people, I'll even kind of offer to shovel snow for people in the area to see if we can just stay in that area without being too noticeable.
Sorry,
but yeah.
my game is just infinitely buffering this music right now, and it's really annoying. Man, that's so annoying. Why was it working fine earlier? It just doesn't like my main monitor. It doesn't like having 2 windows open. That's really annoying. Anyway, sorry, still trying to work out a new stream setup.
Amazon just sent me a box that is 6 inches by 10 inches for a 2-pack of watch batteries.
I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
No.
Yes.
Man, that's super annoying. Oh, maybe if I try not keeping the window in full screen. Man. I don't like that though. Fuck, dude, that's super annoying. The audio's just gonna be clipping the entire fucking time. I guess I just have to play without music. I can put the music on for you guys, but the audio, the YouTube video is just gonna be infinitely fucking buffering for me. And it's clipping the audio in and out, and it's making the, it's making the recording, probably gonna be unusable if I leave it on. Anyway, hope you enjoy the music. I will not be listening to it this time, apparently, because it quite literally won't load, unless I try and load something new.
Would you like a hot cookie?
There we go. Maybe I just didn't like that video. Okay. I'm very sorry about the technical difficulties. You're hanging out around the Amethyst Palace to see if you ever see Severus come in and out of it. Are you interacting with any, like, magistrate people? No, you said no. You're just hanging out down the way.
We are disguised as homeless people, so that way we draw less attention. And you mentioned that people were like kind of shoveling snow out of the way and stuff, so I was just saying that I would probably offer to help people do that, just to like really sell the homeless aspect, you know?
All right.
Like,
Yeah.
I'll help you. Give me gold.
Sorry, I missed part of that. I was running back from the bathroom. What'd you say?
Oh, it's just re-explaining the thing I said before.
There is a small, like, we'll say just a little, like, bookstore or something here where someone does say, yeah, go ahead, clear away the snow, and I'll give you a couple silver. You vagrants.
You vagrants.
So you do have a decent amount of time, but how long do you stay here, just kind of hanging around out front?
I mentioned in the message to Tuna that this would be like the thing we did for the first 3 days. Gives us a good amount of time to see kind of if he ever does. And if not, I have an immediate plan for if he doesn't on the 4th day. Or even, actually, the 3rd night would actually be kind of perfect.
So we'll say this, for this first day, this same day that the stuff is happening with Cole, or Laurel at the Tower of Wisdom. The first day, as it passes into night, you don't see Severus Lockmore leave through the front gates of the Amethyst Palace. At all. Long into the night, I guess if you're hanging around that long, he never exits. If you stay all through the night, he never comes out of those gates.
Okay. Yeah, and then we'll just go stay at whatever the closest inn room is.
I forget, you guys were staying at the Ember before, right?
That was a long time ago, yeah.
I mean, that's pretty close.
Is there anything cheaper around? If not, that's fine. Might be better to be not recognized.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, there's a place you can stay for cheaper. What kind of like accommodations are you thinking? Like how much do you want to
Minimal.
pay? Like squalor?
We're really selling the homeless bit here.
Yeah, I mean you can stay at like a homeless shelter nearby for like 2 copper apiece.
That all right with you, or you want like a little bit of niceties?
Doesn't bother me.
Yes,
All right, to the homeless shelter we go.
Y'all are crazy. All right. Yeah, you go to a nearby homeless shelter being run by the magistrate. That's housing a lot of like new people, like victims of the war. It is like bunk beds all along a long, large room. The room does not smell very good. But it was only 2 copper a head. There's no food included.
That's fine, I got food.
And if you show up in the wee hours of the night, you know, I'd assume you're only paying for the 8 hours that you sleep.
Yeah, and in the morning, can we, instead of waking up and Evelyn doing her normal morning routine, she's gonna wake up and go help all the people in the, like, kitchen and help them make, like, extra food.
They don't serve food here.
Oh, you're right. Okay, they got a kitchen at all, or no?
Not one that you have access to.
Alright, never mind then. Forget trying to be extra nice.
Well,
No
they don't serve
time.
food. This is just a shelter. They don't have food. There is a nearby Faith soup kitchen that you could go to if you're hungry.
He would never be there. Hey, Sophia. It might not be the best idea, but what if we started a little later today, and we went like halfway through the day, we went to the house that he was offering to sell to us, and we see if lights come on once it's nighttime.
That sounds good, according to Sophia.
You sound a little hoarse today. Are you all right?
Yeah, that stay at the homeless shelter gave you a little bit of a cough.
Sorry, we're failing at making hot cocoa. It's not going well.
Didn't get your snacky and water.
Shame, yeah. It was all Tuna's fault.
Shame.
Shame.
All right.
Shame.
Well, we will let's plan on that then. Until then, I'll go get some food. You rest up. Here's some water, and I'll be right back. And she runs off to go get them breakfast.
Where do you go to get breakfast?
They got Denny's.
They got Denny's. Well, it's
They
a
got-
Waffle
I-
House.
Oh, Waffle House? Absolutely, I'm going to Waffle House.
Yeah.
And get some country style hash browns.
I should make Fantasy Waffle House. Maybe for the next campaign.
and
Waffle abode.
We'll do Waffle Abode.
Actually, we'll get the all-star breakfast, but yeah, the hash brown's still country style, and then an
All
apple
right, so you're the
juice
first
and
ever person to experience a Waffle Abode. They have all sorts of stuff you can put in your waffles. Breakfast, you know. A new spot, hot, you know. You can see this place is popping.
It's weird. Everyone looks like they've been here since 3 a.m.
They have.
Yeah, like I said, the all-star breakfast. I'll take the country style on the hash browns and orange juice and a coffee.
This lady behind the counter says something in common, but it is so incomprehensible that only the person manning the grill knows what she is saying. And then they immediately write you a ticket and you can pay for it.
Evelyn kind of like puts her pinky in her ear a little bit just to make sure that there's like it's still working, you know, she makes sure it's not clogged. All right, and she'll slide over probably too much money to pay for it. We'll say she puts down 3 gold.
Oh yeah, this meal, okay, yeah, this meal is gonna cost 2, but yeah, you can put down 3.
And then she takes all the food back with her. And if they served it on plates, well, that was their mistake. I took the plates.
They can give it to you in a little to-go container if you ask.
When I get back to the homeless shelter, I give all the food to different people except for the waffle, which I keep for Sophia, and those country hash browns, which Evelyn eats. And the coffee goes to Sophia, and the orange juice stays with Evelyn. All the other food gets given out.
While Evelyn was gone, was there anyone else awake in the homeless shelter?
Are you trying to do drugs with homeless people?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to.
I mean, yeah, there's people coming and going from here. People going to get breakfast and hang around. At some point, I'll say by the time you guys wake up, because you did go to bed pretty late, like in the wee hours of the morning, and then probably get up maybe like 10 a.m. that like they are pretty soon just gonna start ushering people out for the day, because you know typically you come in the evening and then you don't stay like all day. But yeah, so most people are kind of pouring out at this point, but there are still some people hanging around and snoozing. Yeah, definitely getting every second of their bed, the warmth of the hall in this cold morning.
Frankie, can I use a cantrip?
We'll
I
get
know
to
I'm
you.
not. I know I'm not there, but I want to use this cantrip that I got from Voldus to send a message to Evelyn.
We'll talk about you. You're still at the Tower of Wisdom.
Yes, I know.
But yes, if we want to switch over to that, if there was nothing else that Safia was talking about.
No, I'm good.
No. Say it, Fish.
No. I've got everything I need.
How many drugs did she buy?
Nothing.
Hey, wait, I'm not there right now.
Mommy Elvis.
We do need to go back in time a little bit, because yesterday we have some conversations to have between Laurel and some of the people at the Faith. Laurel, I believe where we left off, you were talking with the Owlin guy,
Yes, and I
Davian.
went, and then he told me to go pray.
He basically did tell you to go pray. There is like a place to pray here, like a hall where you can pray to all of the six primordials in the inner will and see their visages and things.
At some point after that conversation, if I remember right, Evelyn was supposed to come here. I'm going to send her a cryptogram, which ends up being a little small scroll. It's going to literally say this, but it'll be in Evelyn's pocket.
It's just gonna appear in my pocket?
Yes.
It says, find me L.
I get 8 letters. Spaces count.
Yes, they do.
Then why'd you only use 7?
Because that works just as well.
LW, maybe it would have been better.
LRL.
Find Mel.
Oh no.
Dash L you could have done, maybe?
Hey, Sophia, do we ever meet a Mel?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, why would I have written a note to find Mel? Seems not like me. Could this mean anything else? Find meal. We kinda did that already.
I fucking need this.
I guess punctuation counts now in messages.
Laurel,
Yes.
are you going to pray in the hall, or are you
I am.
leaving?
I'm gonna pray.
goddamn fucking straight. You're gonna pray.
All right. You enter into a very long room on this pretty tall. It's on this same height of the tower where you are, very high up off the ground. There's a lot of stained glass windows, all these 3 on each side, depicting one of each of the primordials, as well as a one at the end that's just a pretty like stained glass mosaic. There are a number of pews here where you could take seats if they were to give lectures, and there's a number of these plain the monks that move around here are or the priests and followers that move around here are very they dress very plainly. A lot of loose-fitting, colorful, albeit garments, but very ragged, and it doesn't seem like they replace them very well or very often, or have very much care for monetary needs, that sort of thing. You immediately kind of feel like you definitely stick out here.
I'm okay with sticking out here.
At the end of these rows of pews sits an altar upon which is a massive tome, probably at least a yard apart or across, with itself open. Behind it sat reading quietly in a torn red, I guess, gown made of like rough spun burlap, I guess would be the thing. Sits an elderly woman with long silver hair and one eye that looks like this. Hang on. Fuck, where's my picture? Hedge, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, just triple checking. Where picture of Honora? Where picture of Honora? I posted a picture of her in references.
Whoa.
Smash.
Mateo's fucking wild. Hello.
Where she sits, she peeks up from her book and looks to you. Doesn't say anything, though, but looks you up and down.
You must be Honora?
Yes, that is me.
Go ahead, sorry.
I think I know who you are.
I think the whole world could know who I am at this point.
She snickers a little bit and closes her book and sets it down. And she intertwines her fingers together and looks at you as she sets her elbows down on the altar. Yes, Laurel, I think everyone knows who you are.
I've come to help the church in any way that I can.
Is that so? What do you truly seek here?
A path forward. Maybe redemption.
Redemption. Path
Maybe
forward.
forgiveness.
Forgiveness.
A better
Sure,
life
quite.
for everybody else.
For everyone else. I have a question for you, Laurel. As you walked into this place, do you believe that this is God's will that you are here?
Of course. Everything that I've done is according to God's will.
That's correct. You say you want redemption. Is this all you care for? Is this... you say other people that you want a better word for other people, but it seems that you've been a bit controversial.
And everything that I've done has been to protect the inner will.
It has, hasn't it? That is interesting take. Well, do you come here to follow the... or do you come here to confess, or what is it? Why do you stand and not, let's say, someone else? Why is it that the gods have put you here for someone else?
I want to be the face of the inner will. I want to be the one you use as a tool to usher your path forward. And to have the magistrate more aligned with the inner. Bring it back to the way it should have been and should always be.
She sits down at this... She kind of chuckles and sits down on the seat behind the altar and beckons a pretty, like, brown cloaked, like, leather, very modest member of the faith over, and you see her.
Yes.
Can you bring me a bowl of figs, please? Make sure they're the good ones. They're the barrel down there. It's I know the chefs down there. They seem to keep their figs a little bit too long. Tell them that I need just ripe.
He bows. He just bows and then leaves.
And make that 2 bowls. And she sighs and looks back to Laurel, and she licks her lips and goes, "How much do you know about the path of the will? If you want to follow the faith and be the face or the tool of it, I hope that you know it well."
I know it very intimately.
Are you
Just
lying?
so.
Hold up. God says, hold up. Laurel, have you ever read this book before? If not, you have to roll a deception check. Yeah, here you go. All right, here's a little deception. Okay.
Alright.
I don't have... Do I have an Honora character sheet yet? I don't know if I made her.
Oh, just to make it a little bit even better.
I did not make her character yet.
I'm gonna let God help me out. That's a 28.
The
Okay.
power of God and anime on my side.
I'm bullshitting my heart out. I only know what Lear has taught me and what the book has taught me. Which
Have...
both of those things were very brief.
Okay.
That's a pretty good roll. You
Now-
believe her.
Yeah, it's a pretty good roll.
Hard success.
She nods and goes, okay. Are you prepared to... followers of the faith, they don't... To be quite honest, you are very... And she looks you up and down. You wear a lot of wealth. You don't seem very... humble. You don't seem... What's the word? You seem very self-centered, I'm not going to lie, Laurel. And from your past escapades and decisions and believe me, I've seen a little bit more than you've told others. Those decisions aren't very selfless. And the life of one that follows the faith and the inner will and the primordials is not one I think you're up for. Are you up for it, though?
I am, but we're also playing a game of politics, so think of my appearance as nothing more than just to accentuate the person that I already am.
Politics.
The
This
person
isn't
returns
politics.
with your figs.
Oh,
Malay.
thank you.
Gives you a bow.
I appreciate it. These are... And she tries one out.
They
Kinda,
look
like,
pretty
waits a few
delicious.
seconds. These are good figs, thank you. And she hands a bowl over to Laurel. On your way now.
They do
Not you,
keep
Laurel.
on regular.
And they do. And the chefs know that I have to stay regular. Like we were saying. Politics, right? You see this as a game of chess, game of mortal against mortal, playing a move, the other side playing another move. You see this game of politics. It isn't a game of politics in the world. It is simply what the inner will wants. This trial, I've seen it. I've been told it's going to happen. I have been given this task of overseeing it. Not because of some mortal's decision that's higher than this plane. No, I've been told this because it is what is meant to be. It is what's in the book that the gods have written. And
you
whatever
have...
you...
I'm sorry, I'm not to interrupt, but you said you have a book that the gods have given you with their words.
That is a... I will say that is a bit of a hypothetical metaphor. It's...
Also, before you sits the Path of the Will, a massive copy of this collection of books, all written by different primordials that tell different stories
Mm-hmm.
as well.
We have this Path of the Will, as she motions to the book in front of her. But this book I speak of is more of the one that is written in my vision. And I'm told simply what the gods want, and I enact it. I do it. I follow word for word what they write for me. I just simply have to decipher it a little. And for instance, this trial I've been told about. And I've been told about Severus and his many, many wrongdoings against the gods. And yours too. I'm not playing politics. I'm simply just following what the gods have written. But if you really are interested in what gods like to write about and what happens with them, I would suggest, well, you said you already know all the stories and all the words. But, jog my memory real fast. Have you ever heard of what was it? You would know the name of it, right? The story of the girl who follows her own path. And, what was her name? Pretty sure you should know.
Are you floundering? Do you want to know? Do you need to know what it is?
No, I'm
Okay.
fully...
Just making
She is too. No, I have it right next to me, don't worry.
Sorry, I'm trying to stay out.
So does Laurel know the name of the story?
Can I make a history check?
Make a history check, yeah.
Does a 10 give me any information on what it could be?
Plenty of stories about girls. You don't recall one about anything. She gave you a really vague answer. It was a really loaded question.
And she snaps her fingers and goes, "It's got that box in it. It's got that,
Pandora's box?
What the fuck is that?"
Oh, I don't know. You said a box in it. I just assumed
No,
it's a loaded question with a box, because,
No, I don't... There's not any Pandora's boxes in the Path of the Will. But I think it's Yarna. Yarna's box or something. And she looks to you with a smile that only, like, an old shit-eating old lady could give.
With that information, could I make another history check if that's, like, any more information?
Sure. No, give me religion.
Oh, God,
Yeah?
yes.
Give me religion. This is a religion check.
That's even better. and then there's one of these. Okay. Do I recognize anything about the story now?
You do.
Isn't
When
Bruno
she...
saved once per day?
As long as I have...
Magical guidance doesn't have that limit, I don't think.
Yes, as long as I have sorcery points.
You do recall now a story that maybe your dad told you as a kid, about a little girl named Isla. Something about finding a box.
Oh, you mean Isla who found the box.
Ah, yes, that is the correct one. Yeah. The story of how she went into the woods, found a craggy ravine, and Yarna came to her, and she remembered the tales that her village had told about. And she found, what was that? I believe a blackstone box. And Yarna came to her and said, She said, "Child of fragile breath, what do you seek? Do you seek to know your will?" And Isla, she quickly answered, "Yes, of course." For this was Yarna, and she knew that she was powerful. And Yarna said, "Then prove it. Before you, in this box, is the Vault of Shadows. And in it is a small bit of me, a small bit of essence. But it is sealed to protect the world, Isla. And to claim it would be claiming power beyond imagination. But once it is opened, it cannot be closed. Desire shapes destiny." Sorry, I just got a face of Deianira as my screen moved over to her really zoomed in.
Turn off that feature.
How do you turn it off? I'll figure that out later.
Oh, is that the truth? Is Cole cheating?
No, you gave me Boon of Fate for the fucking fish.
I did give him Boon of Fate. Like, he has an actual supernatural boon that you guys don't have. Let me double check. But I'm pretty sure... where the hell are you?
I was just looking in chat, the one that you put on my character sheet.
It does have 1 use per day, but you can recover it with sorcery points. As a recovery SR. Or a recovery short rest. So that's a short rest. So it's once every short rest.
And it's different from magical guidance.
And it's different from magical guidance.
Magical guidance is the one I know because sorcerer.
Yeah.
So yeah, Boon of Fate is a thing they did earlier. I think they're good. I don't think they did anything wrong. Badger. Okay. Anyway, continue. Sorry, you cut off right in the middle of a good fucking story.
And she, it's like trying to catch her words for a second.
Desire shapes
and she like
destiny. Bring it back from desire shapes destiny. That line is called as shit.
She sticks a fig in her mouth and she's like mumbling something about something or other. She's like, anyways, damn good figs. But Yarna looked to her and she said, "Desire shapes destiny, Isla. Your choice will reveal your truth." And Isla hesitated for a second. She thought about what power could lie between those black stone walls of box. And why was it sealed? And why was the choice pressed on her? "Why test me?" she whispered. But her father's words echoed through her mind. True strength is knowing which doors to leave closed, and which ones to open. But again, she hesitated. Doubts gnawed at her. Was this her moment of greatness? Was this her turning point to become what she was meant to become? She touched the lid and the patterns flared and the box opened. She made her decision. She took hold of her destiny. At least that's what she thought. As laughter, cold and endless, filled that shrine, and Yarna said to her, "Foolish child, your will is mine. and the shadows surged, wrapping Isla in tendrils of cold darkness, and her screams were oh so brief as they faded and dissolved, her essence drawn into the box as the lid was shut. The shrine grew silent once more, and the box waited for the next seeker. Isla had walked into her destiny. But that is a story that I, if you say so, believe you have heard many a times. It's a good story, though, don't you think?
I would like to take hold of my own destiny.
Then I think you have some more learning to do, Laurel.
Then teach me. We have 2 weeks.
You truly want to follow the faith.
I do.
Then, my little flame, you will stay here, and you will wear our robes and read the book. You will eat our food. You will live amongst us. But none of that matters. Doesn't matter what choice you make. God's will, the destiny that they have written, will end the same as they have written. And she gets up from her seat, eats one more fig, chews it for a little bit, gives a good nod, sets the bowl down, and takes another big book, one of the same book that's sitting on the altar, and she picks it up from behind it,
Slightly
where the shelves
smaller
are.
copy.
Yeah, slightly smaller, not as big and grandiose as the one on the altar that is hers. But she takes it out. It's like the backpack edition. And she, with her frail hands, hands it over to you. And you get the Path of the Will book.
I grab it, but I also hold her hand while I'm grabbing it. Am I allowed to leave here if I have things to take care of?
We are not keeping you here. This is not... You are to do what you want. But,
Understood.
Just know, Laurel, that when it comes time for the trial, the gods will be watching. And you can lie to me. I may just believe you. But to the gods, you cannot lie to the god. Do what you will.
I bow and I say, call upon me when you need me.
She eats another fig and mumbles something that's unintelligible.
I hate these figs.
After she eats it, she's just like, this will keep me very regular.
Trinket, as I leave this room, is there like a bathhouse, like changing room, bathroom type of deal that's kind of like, I wouldn't say open, but a little bit more like closed?
I mean, there are places to change. I mean, are you gonna, figure out where your place to stay is here and get robes and kind of change, or are you just kind of taking off?
All the above there. I also would like to, if I have time, and if it's in a private space, I know that I'm not going to be watched or heard on. I want to send...
The gods are always watching. What did you not get from this conversation?
Gods are always always watching.
Anyway,
They know when you're sleeping and when you're awake.
Okay, Santa.
No one reacted to the cold as fuck lines that I wrote. Come on, they were good.
I'm seeing some
They were good.
similarities.
Oh yeah, I know you are, Days, but nobody else is.
No, I definitely, the whole time you were talking, I was like, this just sounds like everything Laurel's done. That's crazy.
Oh no, this character is the High Sparrow from Game of Thrones.
It's literally the High Sparrow.
Oh,
This
that's why I don't
character is
get
the
it.
High Sparrow from Game of Thrones. But yes, there is a place that you can change. There is a place. I'll say that the same person who brought in the figs, an Owlin gentleman, will show you to some chambers where you would be sleeping, very similarly to the homeless shelter, although a lot nicer. All along one wall or in the other of these long chambers are just bunk beds. We'll say not bunk beds, just individual beds all along these long chambers with very simple accommodations. Almost nothing but just maybe a little nightstand to put your book on and set your things on. As well as there is a red robe sat out on the bed, a set of red robes, like a rough spun tunic that you would put on, as well as for you a skirt, unless you wanted pants.
No, that sounds good. But after he leaves, is the room clear of people?
We'll see. You can make your way to like a bathroom.
Okay, I would like to make my way to a bathroom and kind of pull out the business card and kind of, check in a little bit with, why am I blanking right now?
Alyssane Caraway.
Alyssane Caraway, there we go. Yes, Miss Caraway, and let her know that, Nora believes that she can decipher the words of the gods, and she will be the one to oversee the trial.
Yes, dear, we do know that. She's the orchestrator of the trial. She's only here to do such a thing.
Oh, I know that. I was just letting you know that I've made contact.
Right. Good. I guess just to try and work on whatever information you can get on what dirt they have. The more we know, the more we can, do.
Will do.
Did you gain any information?
Not at all. I heard this really long story about this girl named Acelia. And I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like it was she read the story to me on purpose.
Fanatics will do that. Keep your chin up.
Okay. So as I, right before I leave this room, I'm going to cast Arcane Eye. Was there anything about, Anora that seemed like she... Could I make, like, a perception check on her, before I had left the room to see if, like, there was anything super magical about her? I know that she believes gods see everything, but, like, does she see everything type of deal?
You already left the room.
Okay, well, fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye, and as I walk back into the big area of the room, I'm going to move the eye all the way to the top corner behind her and have it staring down at her while I pray, in air quotes, and read my book. And just watch what she does.
So you come back to the main hall here and just read your book with the rest of the monks in your you put your robes on, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I'll say that for the most part, I'll take over here. I'll say that for the most part, she just spends her day honestly in quiet reading. She seems to read her large book. There are a number of people who come up and have counsel with her for a number of minutes, just like you did, maybe the longest of which lasts an hour or so when she talks to somebody of high importance like Davian, who you do see conversing with her at one point. It depends on how long you stay here.
5 hours.
But she doesn't really. I'll say eventually by that point with your I'll say your conversation with her probably takes around an hour or so. You guys talk for a long time. She likes to talk. And you talk for a while just about things. But in the 5 hours, I would say eventually evening comes. The evening that Faye and Tuna fucking... Man, I am blanking on all the names tonight. Evelyn and Safia did their thing. And eventually, yeah, she turns in pretty early, right around 7 or 8 o'clock. She turns in to get some food and then inevitably go to bed in her chambers. She doesn't stay up very late.
Does anybody else stay in this room?
I'll say until around 8 or so, there's still people mulling around. There's definitely a break where people go and get dinner if you wanted to have a dinner. There's some stuff served here. But after that, I'll say that not really. Other than people who maybe are coming and going for personal reasons, there's not really a lot of people sitting here studying. A lot of people study earlier in the day.
Did she leave that big-ass book there?
Yeah, for sure. It's out on the altar.
Do I remember what sections she was reading if I was watching intently?
It would be pretty easy to skim through it and find it. There's an index on this one.
So every day for the next week, unless she needs me, I will just watch her for about 5 hours a day, because that's about as much as I can do in terms of casting Arcane Eye. But I just want to see the connections of things that she's, reading or looking at, and just kind of reread all that stuff to get, maybe better behind the pictures.
Stop
of what the
playing
fuck.
tic-tac-toe, you assholes.
Just to see a better picture of maybe she is reading into this, and maybe there's something that I can gain from this information.
Make a religion check.
Oh god. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you can pretty easily skim to this specific part in the book. There are 6 books to the Path of the Inner Will. One of each is written by one of the primordials. And this specific passage about the Lady Isla is written under Yarna's book. So it does make sense. She wasn't lying about the god or anything. And it reads true. If you want, I can read you verbatim what it says in the book, if you'd like.
Yeah.
In the village of Varith, perched on the edge of a craggy ravine, a girl named Isla was known for her curiosity. Her family followed the inner will, a doctrine teaching that destinies shaped destiny. But Isla struggled with its meaning. She often wandered the wilds, seeking answers in silence. One evening, Isla discovered an ancient shrine, overgrown with ivy and jagged moss. At its center lay a black stone box, its surface shifting with liquid patterns. The villagers whispered its belonging to Yarna, the silent provoker, a god of the primordials who tested mortals by exposing their deepest truths. Isla, drawn by something primal, reached out to touch it. In a voice, low and thunderous, echoed in her mind. Child of fragile breath, do you seek to know your will? Isla's heart raced, but she answered, yes. Then prove it. Before you lies the vault of shadows. Inside, a fragment of my essence, sealed to protect your world. Open it, and claim power beyond imagining. But beware, the shadows cannot be undone. Will you proceed? She hesitated. What power could lie within? Why was it sealed? The weight of the choice pressed on her. Why test me? She whispered. Desire shapes destiny, Yarna replied. Your choice will reveal your truth. Her father's words echoed in her mind. Truth's strength is knowing which doors to leave closed. But doubt gnawed at her. Was this her moment of greatness? Her fingers trembled as she touched the lid. The patterns flared, and the box opened, unleashing a shadow that consumed the air around her. Laughter, cold and endless, filled the shrine. Foolish child, Yarna's voice boomed. Your will is mine now. The shadows surged, wrapping Isla in tendrils of cold darkness. Her screams faded as her form dissolved, her essence drawn into the box. The lid slammed shut, the pattern stilling. The shrine grew silent once more, the box waiting for the next seeker, its test eternal, its hunger unending. It is just as Honora described it. A millennia's old story. With your 19 religion check, I will say that you know that this book is as old as time.
Does this book feel anything like holding the lexicon elementa in terms of like the primordial like type of energy?
This specific book, no. But the words do carry a very intimidating meaning as you read them. The way they're worded. I mean, you're reading in primordial. You speak primordial. I remember.
Yes.
You know, you're reading this in primordial, so this is the direct translation. This is exactly what it says. It might get a little bit, you know, changed when she was talking to you in common earlier because of some of the translations, but reading it in straight up primordial, you have a greater grasp of kind of the meaning of it all. But it is just one book among many. This book is very large. You can see now why Honora was so, like, disregarding of your immediate want to redeem yourself, because to read this whole book front to back would take you 6 months, to fully like sit down and read it. If you read like for maybe 8 hours or 4 hours a day or something, you could get it done in a couple months. But this is a huge book, the kind of thing that you read maybe like once in your life. She's kind of testing you, saying more or so like, you say this is what you want, but are you willing to put in the time and effort that it takes to actually learn what the things you're saying mean? You get that now from the story she shared with you.
And I'm gonna go sit my ass back down, and I'm gonna read that book she gave me, the smaller copy of it.
It's the same thing. You can find the same story in it.
Yep, but I'm going to read it all the way through.
You start at the beginning?
Yes.
Okay. Then we
6 months later.
Then we would catch up with regular time. If there's anything anybody else wants to do, we can maybe zoom back to Evelyn and Sophia.
If there is a chance, so the day after we all had this conversation together as the Quill and then broke up, the next day at the house, Taryn would gather up Hazel and Mateo since they are the two that are staying around.
Hey.
Weirdly enough, mulling around also is Thomas, who still lives here.
Gotcha.
Huh.
Okay. So,
I just want to make that canon.
Okay.
He still lives here. He paid to live here. He owns part of the mortgage. So I'm not about to immediately write this character out of the story. He's just around.
Thomas, you've been rather quiet lately. Everything okay?
no, literally.
Oh man, Allison's
to
got me fucking fuck deep in this work, dude. Should have
I'm busy
never
doing
opened the
war
box.
crimes.
I'm busy doing like... Oh man, do you even want to know? It's like fucked up.
What kind of fucked up? Like war crime fucked up, or?
I'm making a gun that shoots flames.
Damn.
There's so many things that you could shoot at people.
What, you
Anything
don't
getting
think
fired
flames
makes
is the obvious first one that we went for? Or lightning?
Yeah, fair enough.
He's just like, I'm making this thing called a trench shotgun.
Didn't he already make a rail gun?
He did make a
God.
rail gun.
Yeah.
He's made the but the rail gun is more of like it shoots iron spikes using electricity, basically.
God.
Oh,
It's
is
like
that all?
lightning
Terrifying
spikes,
just a little bit.
basically. Yeah.
Put those
Thank
two
you
lines.
getting stalked
So
by
what's
a
been
caraway,
going on,
Karen.
guys? Like what's happening? How was your trip? You guys find that robot?
Yeah. Yep. It was roboting, just all over the place.
Yeah. Wasn't
And-
Thomas there for the robot?
Yes, I was actually there for the robot. I meant you find that tower?
Yeah. There was a robot up there too. It was much less
Robot.
nice.
Sad
to
I
be
missed
honest.
it, but Caraway keeps me fucking busy.
Yeah.
Laurel's a nice city, though.
Sounds-
Moved my parents here.
What about your sister?
Oh, she's doing whatever.
Yeah.
Lost plot
What's it
line
called?
or something.
Yeah. We're also about to get sued, Thomas, so... if
Oh,
you get
Alice promised
sued-
me I'm good.
Oh, okay, cool. We have to make sure that we don't get arrested, so I think we need to, like, skedaddle, but
You want me to, like, talk to Severus?
I forgot you have a decent relationship with Severus, fuck.
Well, I mean, we're alright.
Can
I'd
you
use my
get-
favor on you guys.
Can you get us a
An
Can we
appointment?
talk to him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Huh.
Taryn, shouldn't we talk to Yusuf first, make sure this is a decent idea?
I mean, appointments can be made for not immediately right now.
Fair
so,
enough.
I do
Maybe
also kind of
in
want
a
to
few
check
days.
on Nira.
Yeah.
I
Where
did
is
that by
Nira?
accident.
She would be at the Caraway Manor.
Can you delete that template that I did not mean to add?
I can.
Thank you.
If you hit Control Z, it generally removes the last thing you
Is
did
it?
as well.
Okay. I didn't know that was a feature that worked in Foundry. Okay.
Like, if we could get a chance to talk to Severus, that would be.
Yeah, I mean, I can get it done. I don't know how busy he is, but I can put in the word.
Okay. Thank you, Thomas. That's appreciated.
Yeah, dudes, you're like, we own a family, or we own a family. We own a house together.
We do?
We own a family?
What
Jesus.
family?
No, don't worry. Figure of speech.
damn it.
What slaves do you guys own?
War crime guys.
No,
Crazy with the
No.
Ooh, misspoke
Speaking
there.
of war crimes,
Meant to say we're a family, but we also own a house, you know? So we own a family. Came out, but
We own a family home.
yeah,
There
we
you
own a
go.
family home. You know, I'm trying to do my best Arthur Morgan impression. We own
I think you're doing a
this
great
house
job.
together, and you know, it ain't much, but it's honest work. And you know, my workshop's here in the garage.
in the basement.
In the basement. Honest work building.
The little
instrument
robot
math
kind
writer.
of putters in. Can I get you all some tea, madams?
There's
One woman.
yeah, we did crack
One
the joke.
thing
we
her
were
in this
200.
Yeah.
You did tell it to go jokes 100.
Oh, it's true.
Karen immediately.
Especially with
That's
Mateo.
fantastic. Thank you.
This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie.
This is just after we had
They
the
immediately
breakfast
served
at the Caraways, right?
So no. This would be the next
Or
day.
is it the next day?
This
Okay,
is, this
well,
is
not
day
drunk
2.
anymore.
This is day 2. Safia and Evelyn have just woken up. I assume Laurel has just woken up at her place in the Tower of Wisdom. And you guys are all here. Breakfast time was what I was assuming.
Okay.
Karen
like
is going to look
9
at
a.m.
you guys
10 a.m.
and guys, I'm not gonna fucking lie, I'm tired. And I'm still fucking angry. I'm real pissed off. And I'd love to get the chance to just get some of that out. Perhaps we could also do some, obviously talking to Severus is important. I think we should do that. But I'm concerned that this whole revolutionary ideas might trickle down to the wrong people, like the innocent people. So I was thinking, I can go get some of this frustration out, potentially, you know, like a little fight ring, and you guys, if you want to talk around, maybe finding out if there's rebel situation maybe that's not so much either side. Just, I've been thinking a lot.
No, makes sense. Well, you know what they say, Taryn? It's better to be pissed off than pissed on, so I'm down.
I mean, I guess it
So you're
depends on what
gonna
club
try
you go
and
to.
find a fighting ring?
Yeah. Taryn wants to get some frustration out, and Evelyn's not here to spar.
So I mean, you have training dummies, but if that does not suffice, you can maybe this evening find a fighting ring.
Yeah. In the evening time. We're also just trying to,
That would be probably an after-hours activity.
yeah, he wants to get a gauge on if there's anything else potentially, like, brewing besides religious cult and people that follow the magistrate, if there's some other people that are pissed off in between there.
Sure, we can get to that a little later.
Yeah.
Is revolution coming?
Did you guys want a meeting with Severus today?
No.
We wanted to do some other stuff. We've been talking.
Gotcha. I'm just making sure. You guys can do whatever you want. If we want, we can snap back to Evelyn and Safia now.
That works.
Yeah,
Look,
so
yeah.
on this day, we are planning to, watch the Amethyst Palace until roughly sundown, and then go look at that family home he was gonna sell to us. See if maybe he lives there, and see if there's any lights on, and see if we can find out who might be there. So
If he owns any families.
You're
yeah, see if
scouting.
he owns a family.
As you're scouting the Amethyst Palace this morning, and eating your breakfast, sipping your coffee, eating your waffles and stuff. You don't know, you actually notice every single other member of the Seven enter into the building except for Severus.
Hey, can you like turn? I know some people can like turn into animals. Can you do that?
I do have a spell that could do something like that. Yes.
What about like
What are you
Are
thinking?
you able to like scry? I think that's the spell. You can like watch an area.
Yeah, something like that. I can spy on an area for about 10 minutes, but that's it.
Do you think you could spy on Severus's office, or you think there's like an anti-magic thing?
Ooh, there's probably an anti-magic thing. And I have, well, okay, so as long as it's in somewhere familiar to me, I can cast it too, so I don't even need to be there.
Yeah, I mean, you've been in Severus's office.
Does Severus's office have any windows?
No.
I figured.
Any creature with see invisibility or true sight would be able to see something.
That's a dangerous risk to take with every member of the Seven in the room.
Yeah. You can still hide it somewhere though. And then you can listen through it instead of do sight.
Yeah, maybe like put it under a desk.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were trying to get into like a meeting between the Seven, you could maybe literally just ask Alisane to like, tell you what went on. There's no need to be a weirdo about it.
I suppose, but I have a low intelligence, so I don't think I would have thought of that. Plus, what if she's lying? Well, it's up to you. If you want to risk it, I think it might be worth listening in on that.
Those happen in the evenings normally.
Even if someone can see it though, that doesn't mean they know we cast it, technically.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but he like murdered a person through a sending stone.
Yeah, that's also true. So okay.
That's why I'm saying it's
What
kind
level
of
spell do you think that was?
I don't want to know.
It's god level powers, actually. Outer god level powers.
So yeah, maybe not. Maybe we just ask, or maybe I don't know how we would.
I mean,
Can you turn me into like a fucking fruit fly?
our eventual goal isn't to listen in on the Seven, though. Isn't our eventual goal to know how Severus is?
Yes, however, that's an important meeting if they're all there.
Okay. So then, what are we going to do about this whole nobody? We haven't seen him enter or exit the building.
Yeah, but we'll get to that when we go search for his house.
Okay.
I don't know. I just think this sounds really like important, like a meeting. I mean, all 7 of them in one room this early in the morning.
Yeah, we should go ask them.
Well, I mean, I don't think they're gonna let us in. You think? I don't think they'd let us do that.
I don't think they'd talk about everything they would talk about if we weren't there. Put it that way.
Yeah. Maybe we know a member of the 7. We could ask. That sounds less ridiculous, I suppose. I don't know. Professor Oak's telling me now's a bad time to rob my bicycle.
Okay.
You never get that feeling? Anyway,
Deep inside of me.
That is an inappropriate time to do this.
alright, so we go look for the house that he tried to sell us, and we see if it
Make a
looks
survival
lived in.
check.
Survival check. Can I get advantage because I have my bestest friend with me?
Can actually my bestest friend assist me?
Let's see. One of you can make a history check to see if you remember even where that is.
I feel like I should do that.
I have
And then if
good
you
history
pass
as
the
well.
history check, then I'll give you advantage on the other one. I want a history check from both of you to see if you can remember it.
Nope.
Oof.
Were we both making those separately?
For history, yeah.
22.
Oops.
Evelyn, you do happen to remember that it is on the spires. In the Spire Cliffs. So it's in the ritzy part of town. So you'll have to take the cable car over there.
Pay the fee.
1 silver a person.
I'm gonna not look homeless today. I'm gonna look just wear normal clothes, no armor.
Okay.
Actually, I'll still wear my armor actually, because I did on level up. I took a feat that I don't have disadvantage while wearing medium armor.
And then yes, you can make a survival check with advantage. Let's see if you can find it.
Is your survival better than 6?
Let me look, but I'm pretty sure it's not. No, it's 5.
24.
Oh yeah, you can easily find it. It is labeled as Lockmore Keep. An emblem on the front of a 2-story Tudor style building. It's pretty large, but it's nothing ridiculous. It's just on a nice piece of property. You can see a locked front door, a locked gate, couple nice looking leaded windows on the front. And in, yeah, like I said, an upper story. The bottom is whitewashed. Make a perception check for me.
I'm always so good at those.
Both of you could make this.
Ah,
Man, why did I even get eyes?
I have eyes, but I cannot see.
3 for a 12.
This place does look kept, but you can see by the snow that's accumulating that it's the snow is right up to the front door. Nobody has come and gone here, at least today, maybe in the last couple days or a week. Nobody's opened this front door. But noticeably, you do see smoke from the chimney.
Alright, this sounds like it might be solving our problems, right? Because, like, someone's inside, but no one's going through the door, so he's clearly teleporting, right?
seems about right.
Do you have detect magic?
You know, unfortunately, no.
Shame.
How tall's the gate, God?
6-foot wall.
Wall or fence?
6-foot spiked fence.
Spike?
It's raw iron, yeah.
Damn.
Well, there's always the option of surveillance through a window, as it does sound like this place has windows.
Yeah, but we
You
gotta
could
get over
maybe
this.
try and make your way around back to see if there's anything else. If there's a back way.
Could possibly. Is there like a garden and like the windows are open and.
There does appear to be a sort of back garden. There's a way you could maybe make your way around if you'd like. Are you doing so visibly or are you doing so stealthily?
I've also got an idea, if you're willing to look a little silly. Alright, I've got 2 really nifty magical items. I think if I combine them together, I've got an infinite ladder. So, I've got this immovable rod, and I've got this rope of climbing. The rope of climbing can move 30 feet on my command to an anchor point. So I just... And it'll float on the anchor point, so I just... Immovable rod with one arm, and this rope in the other arm. And I can like chain my way up 30 feet, and then I yank myself up and I stop myself with the immovable rod. And you could just be on my back that whole time.
That feels beautifully cursed. Let's do it.
Athletics check.
Make a luck check.
I would like, just because it'll be safer for me, I will rage before I do so that way my strength check will have advantage, but...
Go ahead. Athletics check.
Would
always
it be
makes me
worth
nervous. So go ahead.
casting?
You can pretty easily use an immobile rod. You don't even have to use your rope. You can pretty easily use an immobile rod to just kind of use them as stepping stones. Just get right over.
Sick.
I'm just making you do an athletics check because it's over a sharp fence with a person on your back.
Okay.
Is it worthwhile casting non-detection?
I don't cast spells, so I don't know what that does.
You are in the front yard of this building.
Oh, is it nighttime, right? We weren't gonna come here until it was the sun was going down, correct?
I guess that's what I assumed.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that we weren't still assuming that it was daytime.
I mean, I don't know if there was other things that were supposed to get done this day.
For other people maybe, but for us, this was the main goal.
Guess we should get everything else done from before that happens.
Okay.
I believe there was a conversation that was supposed to happen with Yusuf maybe, or I don't know.
Okay.
Was there anything else that was happening during this day before we continue to the night part of it?
Yes.
This is day 2.
We wanted to go talk to the hag in the market.
The hag in the market.
The one that Hazel bargained with for bringing back her mum.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can find this woman easily.
Oh, do I have her name? Hang on.
At the end of the long bazaar, she's there. Not selling a whole lot this time of year. The stall actually looks empty as you approach until you really approach, and she's still sat there behind it. Sat by a small fire to keep her warm. Oh, dear child.
Hello.
I thought I would see you again.
I brought a couple friends with me, but they, you know.
Taryn words.
I don't.
Hazel, have you given us any context for this quick question?
I said that I'm going to go talk to a friend who knows things.
This old elven woman. She does not immediately look like a hag. She is an elderly elven woman.
Yeah, she doesn't like serve hag immediately when you see her. Is the best way to put it.
What can I do for this day, my child? Gifts for your friends?
I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't turn down gifts from a wonderful merchant.
I'm in need of teeth.
But Hazel?
Respectfully, I'd like to
Hazel's
give
looking
all
at
of
them like,
them
oh, well, I
until
guess.
tonight. Just kidding.
Hazel's looking through her pockets for teeth. She's like, I don't actually have
She
any
just
teeth
kind of
right
just
now.
waves her hands.
Thought I had some. Sorry.
What have you come for, dear child?
It has. Do you read the paper?
Not often. I hear there's to be, some sort of case. Never been one for politics.
Me either, and I find myself neck deep in it regardless.
Escape is what you seek, then?
Information?
Of which of who? I am not an information dealer, dearie.
No, I know, but I also know that sometimes certain eyes can see more than others, and certain ears perhaps can hear more than others. I understand this is
nod.
a long shot, but I can tell that you have a type of wisdom that I am familiar with. Saying
What
without
is it
saying.
you seek to know, child?
Do you know anything about Severus Lockmore that the average person might not know?
These things can be found out. What is it you seek to know? Come close, child. She pulls you in. Very, very close to her. And the rest of you, the other two of you, don't hear as the next conversation is in the mind of Hazel.
Hey.
What is it that you seek, child?
He's not just a man in a robot-ish body, is he?
You speak of the member of the Seven.
I do. We are deeply entangled with that in a interesting way.
There could be things known to you. But this information does not come lightly.
What are your terms?
You have served before. Perhaps you could be of some use to us.
Ayo, what?
You're not hearing this.
Yeah, I know.
Do you have anything specific in mind, or are you simply saying that I'll owe you?
There are initiations to a coven, dear child.
Oh, shit.
But I sense you are a powerful witch.
I'm more powerful than I was the last time I was in anything.
Information given is only as powerful as information shared. You could be a powerful ally, or to me, you could be a powerful enemy.
I have no interest in being your enemy.
Down the stairs at the docks, midnight. Don't be late. The other two of you see as for almost a minute straight, Hazel and this woman have a staring competition.
And when she comes out of it, you can see she's definitely rattled. And she just kind of looks at the two of you and said, "Let's go. Thank you. We'll bye."
I'll follow her out, but as soon as we're outside, I'm gonna go to Hazel and be like, "Quick question, the fuck?" Second question, the fuck? And third question,
the fuck?
The fuck?
Those are all the same question.
Yeah, and I'm gonna expect 3 answers.
I mean, she's just... Listen, what do you mean?
Are you alright?
I'm... fine.
Are you pulling the Laurel on us?
I don't think so.
God, I'm so fucking tired.
Don't fucking pull the Laurel on us.
We'll talk back at the house. I don't want to... Not out here.
Better than enough.
I have
good
no
enough for me.
interest in... God, she knows that she shouldn't, but fuck.
Deianira,
Yes.
what's your day like at the Caraway Estate? The rest of your night and your morning?
Uneventful. In fact, rewinding to the first day, she would have immediately gone to the Amethyst Palace just to explain the current goings-on to Severus. Basically everything that was discussed at Caraway
Didn't we
Manor.
have that conversation?
We had when we
Or
came
would this
back.
be a separate one?
This would be separate, but you don't have to roleplay if you don't need to.
Yes, child, what is it?
Nothing, just letting you know that,
Severus rubs temples he does not have.
I don't know. I think the whole the group of people, the Quill, are gonna go do some fun fucky stuff. They're gonna go have fun with the old lady, the church lady, and maybe come try to talk to people here to try to get help for the trial.
I wish I could get drunk.
Have you tried?
I can't drink.
I could make a hole in your face.
To have a mind clouded by inebriation for but a moment would be such a blessing.
Do you have to oil your elbows?
Are you having problems with your elbows?
No. I'm just curious that you rust and stuff for your body, but no, it's okay.
No. Adamantine is a lubricantless. The construction of your bones is actually quite similar to mine.
Well, it's nice. They work really well, by the way. The group knows about them now.
Expensive too. There's more money in the metal inside your body than, half of these people earn in their lifetime.
It's a really weird way to say that I'm very valuable.
I only mean it in a sentimental way.
So I could sell my body for a decent amount?
Do not in any way implicate that you are selling your body to me ever again. Thank you.
Okay, well, alright.
What do you want? Do you need money? Do you need
I don't know.
cake?
Just let do you
I know you like cake.
Did you make it yourself?
He snaps his fingers, and a robot brings out cake. Just chocolate cake.
Just sitting there fisting cake into her face.
So what?
Do I need like someone to defend me in this trial?
I don't think you'll be implicated.
Oh, perfect.
I
was concerned I'd have to get a suit.
I mean, do you want to testify?
For what?
The matter of the fish.
Do we get to kill people at the end of the trial? Like, will there be a hanging or public execution,
I don't think
beheading,
anyone has
flaying?
selected combat as their trial.
Hard to get justice from a fish if we can't kill anybody.
No, I just mean... Would you, given the chance, testify that I aided you?
If you need me to.
It is rather hard, Deianira, to explain who you are.
I can explain who I am.
Perhaps that could benefit us. If the Faith understands that through your operation I sought to, well, I guess I should ask you, child, do you understand what's going on? Do you understand why they're mad at me? Do you understand what I've done?
Not really. I'm just here to do the job till I can go home.
You are so sweet.
If they're gonna stop you from working on that, just tell me who they are. I can make them disappear.
He pauses for a long moment, just kind of... I don't know, you can tell Deianira that he just kind of enjoys your presence. Even though he acts like he doesn't. What I did was create a being. A strange thing happens when something of the inner meets with something of the outer. A very strange thing. It creates a being that not only is magical innately, but can resonate with the very ley lines of this world themselves. This is what I've discovered.
This is not the sex talk, okay? Okay, I'm following you.
Leyline guardians. This is what I'm talking about. It is, in a way, the sex talk. Beings of the inner can mate with beings of the outer and create strange things. Yo, bro just went to Yodiville in the other room. Coughing his brains out. I hope you guys can't hear it.
Kind of.
Just a little.
Just a little, yeah.
Beings of the inner can mate with beings of the outer and create strange beings. These creatures are known as leyline guardians, several of which are known to be buried beneath each of what are known as eternal cities. You're sitting in one right now. I don't think you've been to any of the other ones, but that strange black stone that's beneath us can only get here by a primordial themselves, called forth from the astral plane. Do you know what ley lines are, Deianira?
No.
He takes a deep sigh. It's gonna be a long night.
Does this have something to do with how I got pulled here?
Perhaps. Each realm, you know how you're from another realm,
Yes.
has its own set of ley lines. Some of them intersect at various times for various reasons. It is my belief that our world intersected with yours, and you ended up here. And just like that, other things can end up here or be kept out. But ley lines are streams of energy. They flow from one place to another, like a river. But they can only do so if they have points to bounce off of. If there is nothing to house a point, there is nothing that the energy can be sent to. If there is no ocean, the river cannot flow to the sea. Understandable, right?
Yes.
Around us, these beings have been damaged. What I sought to do when I used the bit of outer essence that was stored within you was create a new one of these beings. Something I succeeded at, but was ultimately thwarted of creating a replacement. That little fish was supposed to go to the city of Yarnum, where I would keep it in a box.
Giving my fish to Yarnum?
I would have, just as I did here, kept it in a box for the magical energies of the realm to ping off of, for it to grow slowly over time, to create more and more magical energy, to replace the ones that dear Mr. Ravensurge let out.
The short guy.
Yes, the short guy. Does that make sense?
I'm
Your
following.
sacrifice was meant to aid the realm. But it was thwarted. And now, because it was thwarted, they seek to punish me.
But you were just trying to help.
That is what I need the realm to hear.
She's gonna like raise her hand. I'll go to the trial if they call me. I can tell them that you were helping.
There may come a time when I need to call you as a witness. To give your faithful reenactment of our story. And I should hope that in that time, I have made an impression on you.
Insight check.
Oh my
Daenerys can insight check if she wants.
She's not going to.
Days, how come you always have to enter the campaign late and then completely recontextualize how I feel about a character?
It's completely an accident. Completely, actually an accident.
Really? Because it's happened 3 times now.
Only 3 nickels, but weird, you know?
There's only been 3 opportunities.
Okay, this one might have been a little bit on purpose.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Well, was there something you needed? Or was that all?
No, I think that's all. So get up and walk closer to him. Don't move. And with a frosting-covered hand, attempt to draw a little smiley face, like a mouth, just a mouth, no eyes, on the metal face. In cake frosting. And now you can drink.
There is
And
no
she's gonna leave.
mouth on his plate, but you can definitely draw one. You remind me of her, you know.
Who?
Tola. My child. She used to play in this very room. Much like you.
People call her an evil goblin, degenerate, foul-mouthed monster.
She dated my enemy. Perhaps to show me hubris.
Oh, I won't date your enemies.
Puts you above Dextra. He shakes his head.
I don't like her new look, by the way. I think she's trying too hard.
She can do what she wants. I don't care.
Well, call me if you need me. I'll come back at the end of the week for more medicine.
Sounds good.
And potentially a lawyer.
I'm your lawyer, unfortunately.
Oh, then we're set.
Unless you want to go hire someone at the L'Oreal Order. I wouldn't advise it. Probably have to pay him a bunch of money. They might get the job done, though. I don't know. I considered it. I got a lot of money. I could just maybe pay the L'Oreal Order to make it go away, but it would feel weird to literally abuse the impartial system. I feel like people would get mad at me. I feel like I have to... I mean, look, it would be like obviously I'm a citizen of the realm. I could get up there and just say, fuck you, eat shit, I demand trial by combat. And no one could take me, lest they plucked Talora from the realm and fucking put her back and made her fight me. But I wouldn't do that. What kind of monster would I be? What face would I be saving?
Be kind of badass.
They already hate me.
I don't hate you.
Makes one.
He pulls the dragon's bellow off her back. I think I'm the only one you need for now.
If I could put you in that suit of armor, I'd do it. You know that, right? It would kill you, though.
Oh, we already did that.
It would kill
I don't
me
like
if I put
armor.
it on. I want to put it on, but it would kill me. It's basically useless. It's just cool.
Maybe one day I'll try it anyway. I've died once. Twice.
Big, useless set of armor.
Well, didn't you make Kale's armor with that thing's help?
Studying its design. Yeah, similar, yeah. That's what Caraway and I are working on. Why, do you want some?
No.
I mean, they're
no.
kind of already built in your bones. So.
Kind of have that.
Similar thing.
Already. I mean, if you make something that, like, you know, is really tight, I like this. I like this. What I'm wearing makes me feel
Well,
like the insides won't spill out.
If only I could find the other artifacts. Zarakthar made a couple of them. I have 2. Well, actually, that's a lie. I have 1.
Maybe after the trial. Just tell me where to go.
Well, 1 of them is in his possession. 2 of them are relics owned by the Fey High Council. Which, I'll never talk my way into that one. The Fey are indomitable creatures.
Yeah, Faye are pretty cool, pretty attractive. Goddamn right.
So the next thing I'm gonna have to do is fucking talk to the Fey High Council.
And to
It's never-ending politics. You think... It's like... You know, when you start a war, you just want to fight. But then it becomes politics. Politics, 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 all the time. It's so exhausting.
Yeah, just like the fighting part.
It's a good thing I don't have to sleep.
I'd like to not sleep. That'd be great.
Do you want me to make it so you don't have to sleep?
Maybe. I don't...
I think it could be done. I'd have to mess with your brain, though.
I've been cut open enough times.
This would not be against your will. I know how you feel about such things.
Well, if we're gonna go kill the combinators or the bacon sandwich dragon, yeah.
Zurakthor.
That guy.
You know they call him the
I'll take it.
Ageless Tinker. The Creator.
Everything dies.
Oh, my sweet child.
I mean, everything else can. And then it'll be you and me.
Do you think the gods are your creator? Inner or outer?
I don't know.
I drew a piece of dark essence from you. Would lead me to believe you are of the outer will. Does that frighten you?
Don't think so. Since it can be taken out, it's obviously not that powerful. That's the thing that was making me sick, right?
Yes, but as we've discussed, it was also the thing that bound you to the realm that you were from. As I said when I removed it from you, this solves some problems, but it makes many more. Especially if your ultimate goal is, at the end, to return to where you are from. Which it seems it still is.
So...
Loyal till the end, you are. A trait I wish I could have drilled into the head of the quill. If I did, it would have been so much an
a
easier
physical
story.
process? Would have
So
had to
much an
actually drill
easier
into their head?
story. You're different than most. You just follow orders. You have allegiances. You stand for something. Regardless of if I know what it is, you stand for something.
It's easy. You just do the job and go home.
He just laughs, like... If only it were that simple, dear. Believe it or not, most of them would try to tell you that mindset is evil.
Yeah, I guess if you think that you have your own plans and that you think that you're better than everyone else and that, you know, you have the right answers and no one else can have the right answers, sure. But maybe you don't know everything and you can just listen to someone else and follow orders. And then when you have actual evidence that, you know, you're doing me wrong, then maybe that'll change. For now, you cured me. You haven't lied to me yet.
I'd like for you to meet someday. You and Tala. You've got a lot in common. You two. Your spirits are wild. It's admirable.
I just like my freedom. First time I've had it in 40 some odd years.
Well, anyway. Run along now. I've got a meeting with the Seven.
Have fun.
He groans.
On my way out, if Dextra's there, I'm just gonna look at her and just make like a disgusted face.
She gives you a chocolate.
Oh, you're not that bad.
Oh my god.
Take the chocolate and run.
She says nothing, she just holds you a chocolate.
Taking it and running.
She smiles. Would you all like to take a 5-minute break? Can we take a quick 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
A part of me says, "Oh, I kind of like this version of Severus," but then the other part of me is like, "No, I'm sticking to my morals, and I hate him."
Oh my god. The soundtrack for today is silent screaming.
Like Daddy Severus #1, but like fuck you at the same time.
And I promise, Faye, it was not it. For the first 2 campaigns, it really was not my expectation.
This one, I know you. I know you. We were purposely doing this on purpose, and I love you for it. But like, fuck, man.
I will say Kara was not as much, but Kara did make me have to be like more okay with the Outer Will.
Yeah.
So I think I was very anti-Outer Will, and then you came along, and I was like, well, I can't be that anti right now, because that would just be fucked up. This bitch keeping me alive.
I mean, I'm just helping you out. That's all.
Yeah, you were helping exclusively Willin a lot of the time, though.
Most of the time, exclusively, you were the most. You had the most potential to actually be counter to what her ultimate end goal was, and then you didn't stop her at all. So perfect.
Yeah.
That reminds me of one of my in-person game characters. The cleric in that party really liked him and really liked our party for the sole reason that he felt useful. Because he was in a dwarven mine and barely no one ever got hurt, and then he finally was like, you know what? You get hurt a lot. I like you.
Good.
It's good to feel useful.
So I hope you all liked Honora.
Hell yeah.
I feel bad because when I'm not on screen, I try not to listen. And it's not that, like, I don't want to know what's going on. It's just that it's, like, legit better for me to not know. Because then I can't metagame.
That's
Right.
fair. I hope you all know that whenever I'm not playing a guest star character, I am pretty much just playing a game on the side.
I enjoy having Nira just take jabs at literally everyone. It is so fun.
She's so
You should have heard
adorable. I
me
love her.
cackling over here. My god, when you were like, I mean, I could punch a hole in your face so you could try drinking.
She sees a problem, she sees a solution, you know?
I can create solutions to this problem. I'm not sure why you're screaming.
I solve practical problems, not like what is life, but like how to make a robot eat.
Yeah, just straight up cackling over here. It was so funny.
I liked the be? Like, do you like grease up your joints?
Oh my god, yeah. Asking him if he oils his elbows, I also laughed really hard at. And then his response being like, "Why are your elbows sticking?" was really funny too.
Wonder how different our campaign would be if Nira had been there earlier.
It would be tragic.
I wonder if it would have like. I mean, it's hard to say if it would have like endeared us more to Severus or something. Who knows?
Also, it is really funny. Like, now I have to really commit to this bit that I know isn't gonna resolve. Because I'm like, oh man, this guy's the outer will. But clearly, we just learned that outer will thing came from your ass. So now, for the next 2 weeks, I have to still believe in my heart that I can prove that he is the outer will being.
Big reveal for Nira. Yeah, there you go.
So I understand why I stole your fish. Because that was literally
Yeah, makes
your
sense.
baby.
It was literally my baby.
I set him free.
You killed my baby.
Your baby's not dead.
You killed my baby.
Your baby's not dead.
My God. Okay, I wonder if we'll ever get this back and forth in game.
No, it'll just be you killed my baby, and then Laurel will die.
Yeah.
I didn't kill your baby. I set your baby free.
Leave my baby alone.
Oh,
Your
boy.
baby said, "Set me free. I want to be with my brothers and sisters."
And you were gullible enough to believe it.
You raised a liar, Days? Wow.
Wow, Days.
Yeah.
Wow.
Weasley little liar, dude.
Gotta teach him young.
Amen.
Fuck authority. Lie.
Fuck the government.
Fuck, man.
You guys like my idea for how to come up with a fucking ladder to heaven?
Yes, that was very clever.
All right, kiddos. Are we all back? Let's get back to some D&D. I'm sorry if that was longer than 5 minutes.
Good.
I got more snacky, water, did a dab, went to the bathroom, all of the above. I did everything. I'm ready to finish this session. We got an hour and a half to go. Hey, Aaron, Tuna, are we back?
We're back, yeah.
Cole, are we back?
Yeah,
Days, are we back?
I'm here.
Faye, Hedge, are we back?
Howdy.
Hey yo.
Ren, Tanny. Let's fucking hit it. So,
Hit babies.
we've just had this conversation. Still the morning, afternoon, we'll say, before we end up having to cut back to Evelyn. Was there anything else that was going on during this day before we go to the night? Because there's a bunch of shit that's happening this night.
No.
Nothing in particular. Nira will be at Caraway Manor most nights.
Okay.
I'll have to explain, but we can do that like before we go to the fight club.
So, there's two things happening, or a couple things happening. I do want to clarify, Laurel, what are you up to on day 2? Just silent prayer?
Silent prayer is silent reading.
Most monks do that. And that is what you can do if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until like maybe day 4 or 5 before I do anything drastic.
Okay. Then there was, in the evening, there's Saphia and Evelyn. There's a fight club scene. And then there's also a hag coven meeting.
Yeah.
At midnight.
Does the Fight Club start before the Hag Coven meeting?
We'll say that you can know of a fight club that's pretty public in the docks, and that starts around like 8 p.m.
Okay.
Around drinking hours.
Drinking hours.
So you could go to both. But if we're going to do that, I'll say just after dark, we cut back to Evelyn and Safia, who have just jumped a fence in front of this nice manor. It's the evening time, just past dark.
We're making sure to continue to use this ridiculous contraption that I have invented to not touch the ground until we get, like, ready to peer. You know, we're going to peer through a window, maybe go in through a window, but we're definitely going to peer through a window.
Sure, why don't you guys make me perception checks as you peer through this window?
Can I give her advantage, or should
Sure.
I go separately?
Whatever you like.
Hey, you have advantage.
Both of
my
you or
perception
one
is
of
so
you
bad.
with advantage is always the way we go with checks.
Okay.
Yeah, my perception is so bad, and I always roll bad on top of that.
Just roll good, Sophia. That's all you have to do.
Nice.
Not bad.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you press your face to this glass, and inside, you can tell it's still pretty cold inside. Whatever smoke that's coming out of this fire is maybe just to keep the building warm so that it doesn't freeze up. You peer inside and everything is dark. There's nothing but a crackling fire on one end of the room, no movement. There's no light in the second story windows that you can see. It seems by all means that there's just a low, dull burning fire to keep this place from freezing over. Other than that, it seems like no one has come in, come out, moved around, or certainly opened any of these windows in a long time. With a 25 perception check, I'll say you're almost certain that this smokestack that's here is set up as a ruse to make it seem like someone is here, when in fact someone is not.
Right. Can we continue to do, like, a weird circle around this building to see if we can find any windows to maybe, like, an office room?
Sure, you can peek in. There's an office type room on the second floor. You'd have to go in through the second floor. Did you want to check if any of the second floor windows are open?
Yeah, let's go for that.
Make an investigation check.
Do you want to do the same? Are we both
let me-
going up?
Well, you're on my back.
We're doing full theater of the mind here. Apologies.
You're good. Yeah, you're on my back, so unless I set you down, you kind of have to come with me. But if I set you down, then there's footprints within the gate, and then
Yeah.
someone
I
knows
think-
you were here.
I think. Do you want to give me advantage, or I don't know if you're.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. Still checking. Oh. That one's good.
There is a single window open on the front floor. You guys spend a decent amount of time in the dark, kind of just looking around to figure out which of these windows is open. And the one that you find that is open seems like it leads into a closet on the second floor.
Can we, like... Does looking in the windows upstairs look like anyone's been here? Or was it the
No.
description both
Dark.
up and down?
Pitch black inside. No movement. And in fact, the second floor looks even less desolate. Or even more desolate than the first floor. The rooms that you look into are empty. Stripped of everything but the furniture, basically. Most of the furniture is draped in just white cloth to keep dust from collecting on it. The window to the closet that is open inside of it contains like clothing that, with your general investigation skill that you just got another 25, you can tell immediately. It's actually odd to you that all of the remaining clothing, which just seem through the window very moth-eaten and old, seems to be that of a woman, not of a man. But it does seem old and undisturbed. But this closet window is the only one open. Open because time has rotted away the top of the window where the latch would be, and you can kind of easily just open it, and it gives way as you lift it up.
And he was gonna charge us 7,500. Jesus. I'm kidding.
Doesn't even have windows that work right.
I will say it looks like no one's been here. Do we really want to go inside and potentially trip alarms?
I mean, what's the point if he's not here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so we'll head back down then.
Yeah, I guess maybe he lives somewhere else then.
Do you
Damn,
think maybe?
it's crazy to me that you guys don't want to explore.
You said that it's like very obvious that no one's been in there. That all the furniture is like covered.
That doesn't mean that there's not things to find in there. Fuck. I heard that.
Did you really?
I think so.
You didn't hear anything.
I mean, you really don't see anything in there. Like there's
I
not
guess
one
not.
book on a shelf. There's not.
The bookshelves are covered, but they might be full. You never know.
Okay. Fuck it. If the bookshelves could have books on them, I'm going in. Do you want me to leave you in the windowsill, or shall we go in together?
I mean, I don't know. I can be light on my feet. I could just, slide in, see if there's anything interesting.
I mean, I'm good on my feet now too. Look, my armor's a lot quieter.
Okay, well, I can only cast non-detection on one of us.
That's fine. I think. Well, does that like prevent alarm spells?
Yeah, any sort of like divination type magic.
It's a llama divination type spell.
Yeah.
So I can also cast it on a willing creature, place, or object. Does that mean I can like cast it on a whole room and disable any alarms in it? Technically,
No.
I believe that means you can cast
being
it on
wrong.
yourself.
Okay. So
I think
I mean,
I think it's meant to mean like you can also cast it on like an object. If you want it to be non-detected, you can like cast this spell on like an innate object and that specific object. But yeah, it's typically it's one person.
You don't want them to cast like find or locate item on that.
Yeah,
amulet?
that kind of thing. Yeah.
You had that
Also-
spell when we had the horn.
I mean, you know what really would have prevented the horn getting taken from an amethyst great worm? Not releasing the fucking amethyst great worm. So let's not talk about what spells we might have had or not had in the situation
fake.
where there was a fucking amethyst great worm. Okay.
For real. For real. So you're headed
Well-
inside, though?
Yeah, cast it on yourself, and you go in, and I'll keep look from in the window.
okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast non-detection on myself, and then hopping on into the room. I'm gonna look around, are there any interesting bookshelves that are closest to me? I'm going in through the closet, right? So
Yeah, so you enter in through the closet, and you immediately find a closet full of women's clothes.
okay, anything shiny?
Shoebox. I mean, there's
worthwhile?
shoe boxes full of elegant looking shoes. They don't look like they'd fit you. They look like they'd fit more a human.
Anything
But
look expensive that I can just start shoving in
it all
my...
looks expensive, but old. Women's gowns. I mean, there's gowns. You find a fur coat. You find several nice purses.
I have
A
a
couple
bag of holding.
hats. There's shoes in here that clearly belong to a woman. Although they are all covered in a thick layer of dust. Many of the items are moth-eaten. You'd have to mend them slightly, but they could be mended.
Oh, I know how to mend things. Can I start, like, shoveling these into my bag of holding?
If you would like.
Okay. Would you like to give me a guesstimate weight and/or value, and I will list the random things? Or...
I mean, if you're just tossing it in there, I'd say you could mark up 50 pounds of clothes and shoes and stuff if you really want to just clear this thing out.
I do. I need money for reasons.
Okay.
Okay. Going into the main room, is there...
So you enter into kind of a master bedroom. There's a nice, like, veiled bed that is drawn open. Again, everything looks like it's just covered in dust. Most of the rest of the stuff in here is covered in, like, sheets.
Okay.
You see a nice makeup vanity, some side tables, like a wardrobe.
Can I look through the wardrobe? Look through any of the drawers?
More clothes. Make an investigation check. On the wall, a painting catches your attention. It's covered by, it appears to be covered by a sheet, but time has made one of the corners fall, which has re-revealed the painting. And it is of Severus, a woman with purple skin, who you know to be Talara, and a very young girl with long painted the same color lavender hair, as they stand in a kind of family portrait.
Are there any other photos around, or is this the only, like, central family portrait?
There are some other ones that are covered, like on desks. If you wanted to reveal them, you could take a look at them.
Can I have a look at those as well?
Yeah, you see some other stuff. You see a lot of stuff in this room of, like, children. You see, a lot of pictures of a very young Tala playing, doing things in L'Oreal, the city. Upon your further inspection with this 17, you can see that this was definitely left as like a children's room at some point. There is, you know, plush animals and things, dolls that line the walls.
Oh.
I know I'm not in that room, but that big family portrait, is Severus like still a robot in that, or is he like
He is.
like human? Okay.
He is depicted as a robot.
Okay. Can I go ahead and poke my head outside of the room?
Yeah, you can see there's a small hallway that leads to what you would know from looking in is that office that you were looking into, as well as another room that's maybe like a bathroom, and then there's a hallway that leads downstairs.
I'd definitely like to stealthily make my way down the hall and over to the office.
Okay. Yeah, inside everything is covered in more stealth. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Inside everything is covered in more of these white sheets. But there is some bookshelves that line all of the walls, as well as a large desk that you could pull back the sheet to maybe investigate if you like.
Yes, I'd like to do that.
Which one?
The
Bookshelves or
desk.
desk? Okay. So yeah, you pull this large white sheet off this desk and disturb a lot of the dust, which fills the air and kind of makes you cough a little bit. But you don't feel like you're necessarily being watched here.
Okay.
Nonetheless, this place feels very it's eerie. It feels like so much like this place was just kind of left. You know, like at one point this place was filled with like a family and joy and like happiness, but it is at this moment just kind of empty and foreboding. The desk itself is very ornate, although there's not a lot on it. Do you want to start going through the drawers?
Yes.
You find a lot of old things. Make a history check. You start to look over the papers, and a lot of them are dated pre-war. You're seeing things that are 30, 35 years or older. You're seeing school administration papers. You see an application to a number of notable universities around. One to Bergenworth, one to the school here, which is called Strexia. All on Tala's behalf, both signed by Talora and by Severus Lockmore as like letters of recommendation. You also find old paperwork, this similar of age that hints at the planning of an expedition to none other than the city that you went to, Solara. Charts and maps and old maps of the continent when it was whole. And then maps of the continent when it was not whole. This is all pre-war, yeah.
Okay.
You see also here some very old documents that propose things to some notable figures like Ilara, Windwalker, and Sylara, and people like Darius Nightshade, other members of the Seven, long before their names really mean anything. Just correspondence letters. You get the impression with this that this was not, in fact, Severus's desk, but this might have been Talora's desk at one point. You're going through Talora's desk.
Okay, awesome. Ah,
Though it is very old.
yes.
Old paperwork. Do you take any of it or do you leave it?
I'll take anything referencing Severus specifically.
This might take you a little while to go through it. How much time do you spend here? Do you want to sit here and spend some time to go through it to see like what mentions Severus, or do you just want to grab it and put it in your bag?
I'll just grab it and put it in my bag. It'll, like, take 5 minutes or so. If there's a ton that I need to like filter through, but
There's a
if
lot
I
of papers
can,
here.
anything on obviously on top of piles that
Okay. Just
seems
the most
reasonable.
recent stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say you shovel maybe a couple of years worth of stuff into your bag.
Okay. Is there still the bookshelf in this room?
There's still the bookshelves, yeah. Lots of floor-to-ceiling bookshelves that wrap around the room.
Can I have a look at some of them, see if there's any notable, like, items or books that seem to be on display, anything like that?
You see a lot of stuff that looks like it could be used for, like, navigation. You see, like, from the collection, someone who wants to be worldly. There's books from all parts of the world, tales. There's a section just on the north, 100 books of northern fairy tales, all displayed. There's books from the Summer Isles. There's tons of things here. This library is extensive. A world encyclopedia basically before you. You, upon a glance, unless you wanted to roll to kind of investigate further, you see just an infinite lexicon of information, almost similar to like like more so than a library. This place is filled to the brim with books that you're like, oh my god, I want to read that. I want to read that. I want to read that. I need to read that. What is this book? Like, floor to ceiling stuff you have never seen before.
Okay. Can I grab any information about 2 places?
Sure.
Solaris.
Solara, yeah.
Lara, thank you. Look, there's a lot of Solar prefix to.
It's okay.
And then anything on Last Hearth, if there happens to be any.
Last Hearth in the north. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's stuff on the goddess Otha. So the goddess Otha has 2 god cities. Oathguard and Last Hearth are god cities devoted to her. So you can pick up a couple books. There is actually northern books devoted about that city.
Okay.
There is also a book that seems less disturbed than the rest that is actually on the city of Solara, a complete history. It is called The Doom and Downfall of the Dragons, a history of Solara.
Definitely shoving that in my back.
And it is a book that you have never heard of before.
That is straight in the bag. No, yeah, mine.
Make sure you write it down.
What's it called again?
The Doom and Death of the Dragons. The City of Solara.
It's taking Victoria like 5 minutes to write it.
Sure. I write slow, okay?
You're also high as balls.
Could be both.
Base as fuck. If you're
Evelyn,
not,
what are
you're
you
a
up
loser.
to? You're just hanging out outside the window?
I'm joking. Yeah, she's kind of sitting on the windowsill that we went through, just kind of kicking her feet, looking around, making sure that no one's like paying too much attention.
Make a
She's
perception
keeping
check.
an ear out just in case, Safia like makes a loud noise or anything. She knows to like run in and go get her.
Make a perception check. You don't see anything. You actually nod off. You find yourself falling asleep. And you kind of jolt back awake. You actually fell asleep for a second.
This is like the worst place for that. Why the fuck would I do that? Ah, Safia,
I
you
feel
find
so
anything?
protected. Um,
She can probably hear you down the hall.
She kind of leans in the window a little bit.
yeah, just a few interesting things. Was there anything else notable on this floor other than you said it was a
There's a
bathroom?
bathroom, and then there's a
Possibly a
staircase that
bedroom?
leads downstairs.
I'm gonna make my way back to the other room and kind of like see Evelyn sleeping a little. And I'm assuming at some point she's able to she's gonna, she's gonna prestidigitate, like just a little gust of wind straight in her face, just to startle Evelyn awake a little bit. Just,
What? Yeah.
you good there?
Yeah, you ready? You're taking forever.
Well, I didn't think I would have to worry about you nodding off while standing on a rod like 20 feet up in the air.
Oh, I wasn't. That was so I used like the corner of the window as like a back support, and I put my foot up on the rod out the window. It was kind of nice actually.
Sipping tequila. Sorry.
It's okay. I know I shouldn't drink as much.
Oh, yeah, I just might want to think that might be that tequila getting to you. Um, do you think I should go downstairs? I got some interesting stuff up here, but it seems pretty abandoned. I don't think anyone's been here for a while. I mean, if I'm taking stuff upstairs, might as well go downstairs.
Did you find anything on like the inner or outer guards, or like on the ley line guardians or ley lines in general?
Not in particular. I got some information on Solaris, but it seemed to have a lot of like travel information, like not necessarily.
Is it written by fucking what's his name? Ludwig?
Maybe.
It's like where to go.
Neither of the books you saw were written by Ludwig.
Things to do when in Solara by
Ludwig von fucking Caro.
But I can go downstairs and have a look. There might be another office. Seems like it may have been to Laura's office.
Hope
yeah, we
you're
definitely
ready.
want.
Hope you're ready for him. Season 4, baby. Let's go. I'm sorry.
We definitely want Severus's office. Should I come in too?
Might as well. I don't. Unless I'm preventing some alarm. I mean, I can just head downstairs really quick. I got it. It's not worth risking it.
I mean, I'm already touching the window, right? Like,
Yeah, that's true. I mean, does an alarm spell... I think an alarm spell, though, would only trigger if you enter the room. So you may not be triggering it right now. Here, let me look at my encyclopedia brain real quick.
the Rolodex.
My encyclopedia brain.
Look. When you touch or enter a warded area, page 3, chapter 4. I don't know how you're on chapter 4 by page 30, but we're gonna skip that.
I mean, you've been in 3 rooms so far, and no of those 3 have been warded by anything that you know of.
Just avoid the front door.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go look downstairs then.
You guys creep downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, so you creep down a long staircase around a large crystal chandelier that's nice, but again, it all looks like it hasn't been lit in a long time. It wraps down around into a nice large foyer where you find the opposite side of the front door, which you can see now from where you are is boarded shut from the inside. In this front foyer, you do see the markings of a large teleportation circle, though.
Can I, like, scrawl those down on a piece of paper?
The teleportation circle?
Yeah.
Absolutely. There is also, it's a nice front foyer with, tiled with intricate marble tiles. There's another, there are 3 other entrances, let's say, from this, other than the front door. There's one that leads towards what could be a kitchen. There's one that leads towards, another bedroom, labeled master bedroom. And then there's one that leads to, like, a living room type area.
God, while Evelyn is writing or, like, drawing out the sigil, can I cast Identify on it?
On the markings on the ground?
Yeah, I don't know if that would work technically, but if I need to figure it out by doing it, I will do it.
I mean, I was just kind of giving it to you that it was a teleportation circle, because you guys have seen teleportation circles before.
Oh, my.
What, further, if there's, further information that you're trying to get from it, then yeah, maybe the Identify spell could be good. Are you trying to figure out, who cast it?
I mean, yeah, or if it says where it goes to, what
if you'd like to cast the Identify spell, you can look into something like that, or you can make an Arcana check too. I'd accept both or either. If you want to cast the Identify spell and then make an Arcana check, that'll be rule of cool. I'll give you something really good about it, for sure.
I'll do that.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't know what my Arcana is. Okay, it's not bad. Thank God. Okay.
Yeah, this is, now that you see it, this is 100% Severus made this. This is his scrawlings. You've seen the same similar handwriting in his office. This is part of his, kind of signature network of spells. So 100% this is his house.
Okay.
Though it's written long ago. With a 17... Yeah, with a 17, that's all I'll give you. It's basically got his arcane signature on it. Which room did you guys want to proceed into? The kitchen, the bedroom, or the living room?
Before we go anywhere, I'd also like to cast Alarm on this teleportation circle.
Okay.
You're so smart.
Because I just want to, if it did trigger something, then he's going to use this to come back here. So,
roll a D100.
I'm just going to make... Oh, yeah, boy. It's also trying to make me place it, but I'm not going to do that.
I think there's a setting to ignore it.
Ash roll 100.
$60. Is that fun, Mike?
Okay.
And then that takes my concentration for the next 8 hours, so let's hope I don't need it.
Yeah, sure, you're focusing on it.
I vote for the bedroom or the living room, but I don't think the kitchen is going to be very helpful.
Okay,
I mean,
I follow you.
if he does live here, he definitely doesn't eat, so...
Yeah, fair enough. Do you think he ever did eat?
I don't think he was born a robot, so probably.
What happened to the food that was, like, still digested?
Don't want to know. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's like a puppet master and he's still around.
So it's just frozen in him forever?
No, I mean, like, maybe he's just like in a room hooked up to a machine or something.
That's fair.
So which room was it?
The bedroom, I think, is what we said.
The bedroom. Okay. You press into what looks more like a adult bedroom. You know, looks more like it has 2 wardrobes, one on either side. You can see in this room there is actually a number of depictions of the god Lunaria. I'd like for you both to make an investigation check or perception. One of you and or one of you, or sorry, each of you and or one of you with advantage to go through this room.
I will perceive this room with advantage, I think.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay. Good plan, good plan.
Okay.
I thought you got a 44.
I thought you got a 44 for a second. I was like, what? Natural 30 for a 44.
Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, immediately looking upon this, it is similarly empty in terms of like no one has been here in a while. But there are, wardrobes on either side. There's a bed that has the curtains drawn open, as well as a nightstand on top of which you see a journal.
Sophia, like, points at the journal and goes, "Oh, journal," and starts digging through it immediately.
If I could cast spells, I would definitely put like a spell on my journal that made it explode if anybody touched it but me.
No, that's at Caraway Manor.
That guy has it even if you touch his desk. I just got a really funny image in my head of Yusuf picking up Terran and like setting him on the desk, and then the desk explodes.
My God.
Yusuf's like, "Oh shit, my bad."
So you pick up the journal?
Mute my mic for that.
Before I pick up the journal, what if I cast something like Identify on it? Oh no, I don't have to. I guess you would be Detect Magic. I forgot that exists.
You also investigate.
Can I investigate for traps?
If you'd like.
Oh, can I make an Arcana check? I took Alice Sane's class about discovering magical
You in this
items.
fucking class. Yes.
Look, you gave us a class to take. I took the class. I still rolled like shit.
Maybe if you stuck around longer, maybe if you stuck around longer, you'd be a little more fucking smart. Okay?
Yeah.
You don't learn anything.
Seems not magical to me. She grabs it.
Explode.
No.
If it's gonna be one of us, it should be me.
Safia,
No.
your alarm goes off.
Someone's here.
I dive under the bed.
I join.
A voice echoes throughout the house. And it says 3 words. Or 4 words. What do you want? In a voice you've heard so many times before.
Oh my
It is
god.
Severus Lockmore. What do you want?
Was curious if you had any humanity left. Seems you do have a personal side.
You two are in this room, and you hear the door click, open. As before you stands the visage of Severus Lockmore. It appears so.
I'd like to have a chat, but I figured you wouldn't welcome me in.
Thomas told me many of you wanted to have a chat.
We're not affiliated with them anymore.
So I've heard. I always liked you, Reed. You know that, right? I admire your courageousness.
I think we just don't see eye to eye on things.
Many people and I do not.
I am rather curious about you, though, as she kind of begins to come out from underneath the bed.
Safia remains just shivering, holding on to the edge of, like,
He just
your
says, there's a
pants.
box down there, don't open it. You don't want to see what's inside of it.
Is there really a box down here?
Yeah.
I've never wanted someone to open a box more, but also don't want them to open it.
I'm gonna stay hidden under the bed. She's shaking.
No,
just
I don't
like,
mean like it's some big dark secret. It's stuff you don't want to see.
Oh!
Yeah, I saw the I saw the straps on the bed. It's fine. It's cool. But I am very curious about a few
Severus, the
things.
man with no throat, clears his throat.
She starts just scooting out from under the bed.
Obviously, I'm well aware that there is quite a difference in power levels between the two of us, so I'm at a disadvantage when I ask this. But I am quite curious about how you gain these strange beings. These seem to be Leyline Guardians that keep going missing. You're not, like, robbing the world of Leyline Guardians, are you?
I'd say that the only 2 people who have robbed the world of Leyline Guardians thus far are Willen Ravensurge and Laura Wardolph. I've had no such thing. In fact, if you would have trusted in me, the confidence to do what I had done, we would have an additional Leyline Guardian in Yarnum by now. In it of the one that I had been growing. But no one just follows orders. No one short of Deianira, that is. She tells me you had fun, though.
In what regard?
She likes you.
Oh, I see. You mean like she had a fun time with us. Alright.
Yeah. She likes you. I think you are good for her.
I think I'm rather likable, so I would agree. Well, it's good to know that you're not robbing the world of Leyline Guardians, because that is kind of my first thought. But the second
Should
thought was
I
a lot
want
worse.
it, I could have it. We're a little full up on Leyline Guardians here in L'Oreal. It seems other places in the world need them now. Sans your little friend keeps letting them out of boxes.
Well, what she does now is her own business, so
Make a deception or persuasion check to try and pull off this lie. Obviously, you guys are lying, and I have to bring it up at some point.
damn. If only you weren't under the bed.
No, I came out from under the bed. I
You know,
said
you're
I
both here. Yeah, both of you are one of you with advantage.
No, me with advantage.
Yeah,
That
it should have
does-
been you with advantage. I just didn't know that you were allowed to roll it.
Okay, I can still do mine normal though.
You can
I got
still do
mine
yours
as well.
normal. It's fine.
No!
Dumbass.
The dice want to tell a story sometimes.
Your allegiances have always been interesting to me.
To democracy.
And it does not really, at the end of the day, matter to me. I have always sought for individuals who were willing to bear the tasks that I could give to them without asking so many questions. Ludwig provided me you with that explicit intention, and I regret every day that I trusted him in his acquisitions.
Always said he's not a trustworthy guy.
He'll be the death of me.
She chuckles. Hey, at least it's not me, right?
But I am not a stupid man. I understand that I am only as powerful as the allies that I make for myself.
I've heard you're a little short on those these days.
Isn't everyone?
Sometimes you only need one good one.
So what, you go crawling to Ravensurge?
No.
You think he's innocent of all of this?
I did have one thing I wanted to ask him, but it was less about him being the
What are you
right
doing
one.
here? What do you want here? This house could have been yours. The library upstairs. You could have asked. What is it you want to gain here?
Knowledge about you?
What do you want to know?
Oh, you're so
Seems the
forthcoming
world
now.
knows what they want to know about me.
What is it you want them to know about you?
I have always sought to be the silent ruler. Never the one to bear the face of things. That is why a Council of Seven exists. I loved her once, you know. I love her. We loved once. Cared for her more deeply than you could ever know. Do you think she's gone of my own conditions? Do you think if she weren't here, I wouldn't heed her word?
I'm gonna be honest, Severus. The way you speak sometimes makes me think you think she's gone.
Do
Where's
you
the
want the
faith?
truth? Do you want the truth?
Isn't that what I've always been after?
I burned a fucking another one and I couldn't reach her.
So you can just make them.
No. That was it.
What do you mean that was it? That was the last one, or?
To make such a creature requires something of the inner and something of the outer. Things of the inner come quite regularly. People are bestowed with the spark, like Talora, like Tala, like Blackmaw. Unfortunately, not like I. But things of the outer, they are fewer and far between. Hard to come by.
Hard to control.
Hard to control. Many would think me mad for even attempting to do so, but I persist in the name of my family. I persist as the evil that rules this realm. Your friend was one of them. Had a shard of darkness within them. Your little friend Daenerys. I plucked it from her.
What, you were talking about Mateo for a second? And I was
I
like,
used
"It's
it.
that bad. Just stinky."
I used it selfishly to create a being. One that I thought I could expel to use to save Talora, or stick in a box to grow over time, to rebuild the city of Yharnam, but it didn't work out. I was foolish to think that little Wardolph could, I don't know, live a life free of fucking me.
She's rather good at that.
All
Not just
things
you.
happen for a reason, though. Again, I ask you the question, what do you want here?
I think I've told you that already. I was looking for your humanity.
You
was
want me to
trying to-
defend you?
No, I'm just curious about you, Severus. Look, I've never met a man that's made of whatever you're made of. You are potentially the most interesting and dangerous being that currently exists in the planet. And I don't know if we're aligned, or if you hate us, or if you even care if the world remains. So I was here looking for information about you. Because you're not the one who gives out information. I tried already to get information when we were in your office, and you were always tight-lipped, if that's even appropriate. Is that icing on your face?
There is a small speck that he kind of wipes away. What? No.
I guess I was wrong. Maybe he does eat. My apologies. But again, I tried when we were allied to get information from you, and you never did. So now that I don't know, this seemed like a good way.
What does trusting you gain me?
A really strong ally. Let's be honest. Not including Deianira. The Quill, there's Terran, and there's me. The rest?
I'm occasionally useful.
Well, you see, to get to her, you have to go through me, and that's the scary part.
I don't really eat much, so it's not like I'm much of a burden anyways.
Hello, Sophia.
The real question you should be asking is, what do you lose if you don't have me? And her. We're a package deal.
I am a much scarier enemy. You should be really scared of me.
She's got an army with her.
I
You
will be
must
honest
scare-
with you.
Uh,
For one point, I need the Caraways.
Then you need Tara, not me.
You and your sexual machinations. Humans, I mean. Mortals, I mean.
Yeah,
Weird
yeah.
phrasing. People who fuck. Whatever you want to say.
Yeah. The strap's on the bed still. Yeah, huh?
Not my machinations.
Mm-hmm.
What? What do you fucking want? My dick's in my hand here.
I mean, we're at your whim. If you'd like us to leave, you're welcome to stop blocking the door.
Sister, I could kill you. Like, what do you want?
I started the conversation with that. I said I'm clearly at a power disadvantage here, so you know. I asked my questions, you gave answers.
Are you satisfied? When you're called to trial, are you going to try and lynch me?
Oh, I'm more than happy to pin this all on Laurel. However, I do not wish to see Professor Ravensurge go down for long.
I have never been responsible for the death of a Leyline Guardian. Personally, I'm innocent of this case. And if Honora Vale says that the gods look upon us, then the gods will see such a thing. So, in what way am I needing of assistance in such a matter? Ravensurge himself is the one who's needing of assistance. You know he's one of what they call the Yonam Four, right?
Never heard of it described as that, but he's mentioned a little bit of his time there, not a lot.
I guess there was never a better time to tell this story. One that Talora told to me. One that Ravensurge told to her. He was, as I know, stationed as an interloper, a spy, a day-to-day in the city. Sent there to look upon Yarnum to make sure that if it fell, we had a body on the inside. At least one. We had several, but none of them persisted. Not like Mr. Ravensurge. He lived. Small like you when I met you. Very low in stature. But he persisted. He grew. He learned. Admiration. That is what he commanded. Regardless of if a halfling had ever risen to his status among the magistrate. He did what he thought was right. And then declared himself before Talora. All of his actions cleansed in her image. That was her decision, and I followed it. That was her decision. She's the one blessed with the spark, not me. That was always our relationship. As much as I'd like, I am not blessed with it. I am not godly. I am a mortal man.
She puts like air quotes up.
Yeah, fucking try. But I am.
Not what I meant, but okay.
I'll level with you. Anyway, what was I talking about? I'm rambling a little bit. You caught me off guard.
Yarnum 4.
Yarnum 4.
You got me monologuing.
You got me
Slide
monologuing.
on.
Willin went there. Figured out, essentially, by maybe some things that you know, maybe some things that you don't know, there was a weird version of the city trapped in a shadow plane. You know, there's different, like, worlds, right? That one's not new information to you. Do I have to explain how there's different universes?
No, we're good. We're not like that slow.
Good. Yeah, different places outside different times. One of them happened to be Yarnum in this weird place, and Ravensearch says he killed one of these things that was let free, and let free another one, so that's 2 out of 3. The third one's kind of useless. So I don't know how much more honest I can be with you about this. This is all gonna come to light, so you should be ready for it.
Look, I'm just saying that I'm sure he had a good reason.
That's what he says. Perhaps, though, if some sort of contact had been made, if I could have been there, I could have shoved them back in a box, we could have manipulated them, things could have gone differently. Different age, a different time, a different story. Decisions have been made. This is the reality we live in now. We all are forced to accept it. Even me.
So, follow-up question. You don't like when decisions get made without your what's the word I'm looking for? Comment?
Seal of
without
approval.
Yeah, approval, that's a great word. But you also agreed to work in a council of 7 people where you're not in charge.
Well, you see, here's the thing, right? I was her husband. I am the closest to her. And now, in her stead, we serve as the Council of 7. But up until this point, no one had so much influence over her as I did. So, the thing is, right, I had my reasons for not telling people what I thought they shouldn't know.
Sorry, I got lost thinking about how it sounded like you were grasping at straws.
With the matter of the fish, should I have told you and the rest of your party about what it was and where it was from and what it was doing, things could have gotten a lot worse than what happened, you know? Like, had I explained this entire conversation and all of you started machinating over what fucking wish you could get out of this fish that I don't even know if we should have used. Like,
can I be very, very clear with you, Severus? I don't think any of us ever wanted that story. We wanted more than don't touch it, because nothing makes you want to touch something more than being told not to touch it. All you had to do was say, hey, that fish is a backup plan. That makes it so whenever...
I said that. I said there is a plan in motion and I cannot tell you what the plan is. I said those exact words. I remember them fondly.
Again, had you said that this plan was the ultimate backup plan to ensure that we win, I almost guarantee you would still have your fish. Or you would have used it for your own...
I'm pretty sure I said that.
I can almost guarantee you didn't.
And look, I don't blame you specifically for this. If you want the ultimate You want the ultimate truth of it all. You want the ultimate truth of it all, Evelyn Reed.
I mean, sure. Sorry, I thought that was a more.
I knew this day would come. I knew this day would come, where the people would turn against me. And I would need to have covers for my problems. And it just so happens that I chose a member of your party as one of those covers. It's unfortunate for you that you didn't bend the knee long ago and have this conversation with me when your dearest party member fucked themselves in the ass. Instead, you chose to defend her. You took her actions as your own. You said, I wish to know what was going on. I don't care. I stand with Laurel Wardolph.
Well, when you hear it from her story, it sounds like she did the right thing.
Is that what the gods will think?
You know, people keep saying that about this trial, and how much do the gods truly influence our daily lives?
More than you know. Inner and outer.
Well, maybe the inner and outer won't agree, just as it seems they never do. Outside of your weird creations.
Like what? What do you mean?
Well, they are a joining of the two, are they not?
Oh, the fish, yeah. I only get so many of those, though. Like I said.
So are we free to go then? And did you need our services in the trial?
Would they be useful to me? Are you lying to me? You're not a very good liar, so I don't think you are.
Just saying.
I think they would be.
The faith may call you to stand. It aids me as the magistrate for you to not turn against me. I should hope that at the end of the day you understand that my ways are for the realm. I have only ever sought to aid Talora.
I would like to strike a deal with the magistrate when this is all over, and I expect your favor in doing so.
Does he seem like he's telling the truth?
Make a check.
Insight?
Insight, yeah. That was the words I was looking for.
Oh, I have. Okay.
I love that Severus is explaining yarn to two people who actually know what.
Yeah.
Well,
That
now
was
you
funny.
can explain it to the party.
Yeah.
No.
He seems like he's
We're not
telling you
with
the
the
truth.
party anymore.
He's been telling you the truth.
Okay.
As I have said, I have always liked you more than the rest. I have always liked your mother more than the rest.
You like me enough to let me annex part of the magistrate and let it be its own territory?
What the fuck does that mean?
Let's just say that North Azuria does not like the magistrate being there.
Nor do the drug hound gangs that smuggle endless narcotics into the realm through North Azuria. They don't
have
like us
plans.
being there either.
I have plans for North Azuria, and I'd like to go forward with them.
Yeah, in their corrupt little gnome fucking politics, where they subvert our expectations by working with pirates to smuggle drugs into the continent. You think I like that?
Oi!
If you want to solve that problem for me, by all means, Evelyn Reed, fuck off to North Azuria and solve that problem for me.
It's
You
a
might
deal,
even
then.
be able to go hang out with Lord Derry again.
It's a deal then. Do you shake hands, or is that like artificial for you now?
Sure. You'll
She
shake your
spits in her
hand.
hand and then reaches it out.
I'll mage hand a hand nearby, but I'm not getting very close.
I hope that you know that it was all for good reason.
God, why did he say that like he was about to snap my arm off?
Oh my god, I did not like that.
No, that's it.
Okay. Look,
That little ward-off bitch has it coming.
she never done me any favors. Alright, well now I need to go meet with Willin. Hopefully I don't have to break into his house to do so.
How much
Toodaloo.
of my shit did you steal? This is
Me?
sentimental to me.
Not a damn thing.
He looks at you, Sophia.
I would never.
Put it back when you're done.
Well, it's in a not do. Oh!
Can I do a deception? Can I try?
Sure.
Okay.
Not one.
No.
Nat 20.
What the fuck?
He looks directly at you, very menacingly, Sophia, and he says, "Put it back when you're done."
Sophia grabs the bottom of her bag of holding and
Bag.
starts shaking. Like, just sheets of paper coming out.
And clothes. Don't give out the clothes.
If she sees the book about Solaris that she got from Talora's office, she will make sure to try to grab that again sneakily. But
We'll say you can shake out everything but it.
okay.
I said when you were done.
Well, we were just leaving.
Starts making and scooping them all back in.
As Evelyn walks towards
These
the
are
door,
my heroes. These are my allies. These are the people who we will lead a new generation with. We are the magistrate. He turns around to you and then he vanishes.
Oh, well, as I was walking out the door, I was going to toss the journal to him, so I guess he just turns around and vanishes and the journal plops on the ground.
Yeah, just thunks on the floor. His final words to you are, "We are the magistrate," in a really sarcastic manner.
Alright, we crushed it. She goes for a high five, and then she lowers it down a little bit for you. But it's not like a full low five, it's still a high five, but it's just lower.
Thank you, thank you.
She knows not to disrespect.
Alright, we got 23 minutes to do a hag night convention. Let's hit it. I'm ready for this hag scene.
I think I haven't told them about it yet. I think Ren is AFK.
I'm here.
Oh, you're
Ren!
back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Get
I'm here.
here, we have 23 minutes to do a hag scene.
Listen, I really want to do the hag scene instead of like fucking listen.
I don't know if she's gonna do
But we
it.
would
though.
have to do Fight Club first.
Listen,
The
Taryn.
first.
Taryn.
Alright, you go to Fight Club. You kick
Taryn-
ass.
Oh yeah, exactly. Just that's so simple. It's so simple.
You get to
doesn't
beat
need-
ass. You go to Fight Club. It's amazing for you. We all love it. This is your moment to shine.
A moment of time. He's just trying to let off.
Do
some
you want to
steam.
go to the hags?
So what I was planning to do was have like a quick chat with the only two people still left. Like, shh, this is like not pull a Laurel, and tell them what actually what was being asked of her. I mean, that's kind of it. Like, get back to the house and just tell them she wants me to join a coven, and Joining a coven basically means that I'm kind of like. Would that mean that I'm kind of stuck here? Like it sort of ties me to a place a bit, doesn't it? Okay, as long as that's not a commitment immediately, then yeah, okay. I'm assuming I can't bring Taryn and Mateo? I will if I can.
Yeah, you weren't like explicitly told if you could bring people or not. But however, you were there with a couple of people, and she did talk to you in your head, which would lead me to believe that it was a little bit secretive.
Okay. Okay, then she would explain that it's just a conversation right now. You can't come.
Where are you going to be?
She explains it's the spot.
The location is basically as you describe it to them. It's the exact spot that you met that hag.
Oh, I fucking knew it.
Long ago on the side of the docks.
Yeah.
It's a very similar location to around there.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll keep
a place known as the Night Cave.
That's dope. All right. All right.
Should we keep lookout in case they try and off you? When you
I mean,
you could perhaps go with her, and then maybe at the door just hang out. But
yeah, let's try that.
That works, yeah.
Then they also know that people know where I am.
Listen, pass without a trace.
I was gonna say, do you guys pass without a trace going over here?
Pass without a trace.
Yeah.
It's a long walk under the moonlight in the cold. Blistering cold. Not a lot of people out this late. You make your way down the similar alley the way you've come before. It's interesting because the three of you have 100% made this exact route before, but the last time you did it was by accident. You're kind of you're following these directions that you were given, but you're like, man, we did this once before. It feels so like, I don't know, right? I guess is the, so familiar. As you descend these steps. Would you like to roll stealth checks if you'd like?
Yes.
You did say something about pass without a trace.
Yes. Oh God.
Decent.
Not very good. Oh, you have both of you have plus 10s. That's crazy. Mateo has a plus 23. Advantage and a plus 23 on stealth. Okay, I regret to inform you guys are doing amazing on stealth. I lied. Look at those die values versus the actual outcome. Though.
Oh my god. I rolled a 13 and got a 23 only because of Pass Without a Trace. Mateo rolled a 6. And beat me by 6.
Yeah, you guys descend this long series of stairways that winds through a number of different districts on the cliffs that kind of hang to the sides of L'Oreal. There's a number of moments where, you're offered drugs or prostitution or a number of other illicit services as people pop out of the woodworks to, hey, look, what can I get ya? You're in the seedy part of town, for sure.
Yeah.
Can I get you some ointments? You know, maybe a nice lady.
I am a nice lady. No, thank you.
Hazel.
Oh, perfumes and magic items over here. Exotic meats.
I don't work. No, thank you.
You know you don't have to talk to every vendor, Hazel.
Just keep
That's
walking.
Oh, I'll give you a good night, honey.
Oh Lord, keep walking. Quicker,
Keep-
quicker.
You guys are, I feel like, having to pull
That's
Hazel
a
along a
nice
little bit. 'Cause she's
staff
like,
you got there, rock boy. Care for a
Here's
night in the alley?
Nope, no, I'm okay. Thank you though. We're just trying
I feel
to
like
get
we have
somewhere.
each of us
Thank
have
you.
one arm around Hazel, like just pulling her forwards.
She's
She's
like walking behind.
talking as they're pulling her along.
Eventually, you find... Actually, Hazel, make me a survival check with advantage
Okay.
as you are trying to find this place.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Roll it again.
Okay. Advantage again?
This is like the only... No, just roll it one more time. This is the only time I'm ever giving you double advantage because you've both been here before and were told to come here.
Yeah. 17.
Okay, that's a little better. You wander around for a little while, eventually finding the same crooked alleyway that eventually, like, maybe this is our last decision. We'll check this one, and then if we can't figure it out, it's time to get the fuck out of here. We keep doubling back on the same red light district, and like, if this same lady offers me head one more time, it's gonna be devastating. You know,
Yeah.
like, and you eventually go down the same alley that you've gone down and find a peculiar alley that stands out only to you, Hazel, as the markings that are on the street corner remind you of a similar type of runic text that your mother used to write. The telltale signs of a witch's coven.
Mm-hmm.
And you follow it up to the same rusted iron door that you have been at once before in your life. It is closed.
She rubs her hand that had the eyeball on it at one point and looks at the two guys. And if nobody stops her, she knocks on the door.
There is a long silence before a familiar green eyeball meets your vision through a slat in the metal door. Who goes there?
I was invited.
You see this eyeball looks into yours, and you feel this presence begin to kind of press into your brain a little bit, Hazel. Do you let this presence explore your brain, or do you force it away?
Can I try to let it see what I want it to see? Is that possible?
It seems like make a insight check. It's as if she's looking for a sort of password. One that you should be, one that you should, like, inherently, if you opened your brain to her, would be, like, she would know.
Then she would let her.
It's find Mel.
It's
Find Mel,
Mel.
exactly.
Yeah, you feel this woman press into your brain just for a moment as you feel this presence push in just enough to, like, to know who you are. It senses your fae. It connects with your inner fae sense of will. And then it you see before you very clearly in your mind's image the events of earlier in the day, you talking to this woman at the market, and then click, the door opens. Your friends can stay outside.
She looks back at them and probably specifically at Taryn, and she's scared, but she's gonna go.
The
No
concern
harm will
on
come
his
to a
face.
fellow Fae here.
Sure fucking hope not.
She goes in.
You see before you a grotesque-looking woman. Someone who is showing you their primal form. She is elderly, sharp ears coming to a jagged point. She has a long, crooked nose. A stereotypical hag, if ever there was a stereotypical hag, an elderly woman who is hunched over in a tattered robe. You're here to meet with the coven.
I am.
Follow me.
It Hazel's reflex is she wants to hug her because she reminds her of her mom, but she doesn't. But she wants to.
By the way, this is all in Sylvan. You speak
Oh.
Sylvan, correct?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. She's speaking to you in Sylvan. Follow me. She leads you down a staircase that seems endless. You and her share this weird moment, her holding this lantern as she guides you down this staircase that seems like it lasts forever and ever. The time ticks on, yet you don't seem to mind.
It's probably not that dissimilar to how she would feel when she came home.
Yeah,
In the
you're just following.
Mm-hmm.
And after a long while, you descend into this cavern. The walls around you are made of soulstone. You've seen it before. You've walked atop it a number of times. And it's interesting to be surrounded by it on all sides. You can feel this innate magical presence surround you. As you are led down into a chamber, a central fire in this chamber, in a brazier, burns with the wildest of colors. This vivid flashing of visions and illusions conjured by a number of elderly hags that sit around a large crooked table of mangled wood.
They're standing around it.
They're sitting.
She'll take an empty seat.
You see a more haggly version of the woman who you met at the markets many a time, who is sat adjacent to you. She's not in the, say, leadership chair. There is a woman in a blue robe with long, scraggly hair and a blue sapphire set in her left eye, who is sat at the command center, we'll say, of this coven. And as they all kind of congregate, it seems like, oddly enough, you are the last person to enter. But it seems like, in a very innocent way, they were waiting for you. But also at the same time that the moment that you entered, it was known that, like, things could begin as these women begin to talk amongst each other.
Hello?
They are conversing about a number of things. Relations with the North, just what their coven is doing in the North, you know, whether or not Northern Lords are attacking their people, whether or not, you know, they seem rather concerned about ley lines going on.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing as the Faith. Oh, the ley lines are going out. We need to blah 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 blah. And have we heard from sisters perhaps in Cephas that could aid in the creation of a new ley line guardian? Oh, perhaps not. Well, maybe the Faith Council could have an idea of what to do.
What do you guys know about the Guardians?
You see there's a moment as... Actually, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I would like for you to make a persuasion check. You are speaking for the first time in front of a new coven. Let's see what your persuasion is like.
I've got a +9, but I rolled a 7.
You can see there's kind of a hush that falls over you. And this woman who you met at the market kind of gives you a knowing look of, you better make a good point. What do you say?
I think she would kind of just blurt out, I've met one of them that was freed. I know more than you might think, but I know enough to know that I don't know that much.
The room grows deathly silent as maybe there's maybe 9 or 10 people in here, including you, who kind of start to look around, and immediately all of the gazes in the room fall upon you. Especially so this piercing blue sapphire eye of this woman at the end of the table. And what do you know of leyline guardians, young child?
I know that, well, I mean, you've probably seen the papers, right? They're talking about it.
We have no need for papers.
I was there when one of them got freed.
There's a no way, or like a gasp that goes through the audience. Quiet now, sisters. Speak, child. What is it you know?
It was a dragon.
The ancient enemy. The old creator. It is known even to the Fey High Council that when the gods first graced land, the dragons were already sleeping amongst the hills.
Well,
An
this one
ancient threat.
is apparently one of the most ancient and one of the biggest threats, and it was locked away, and
It is known. All of the women kind of echo this. It is known. Yes. And what information have you brought us? Under Sister Regalia, you have come here, no? Speak your name, young child of the forest.
Hazel?
I see in you a mother of the north. An ancient connection. What was her name?
Nightshade.
A seller of potions.
I know that people feel a certain way about who you are and what I am, but I'd only ever seen her help people, and they still killed her. They sent adventurers to slay the monster.
Humanoids are a brutal race.
And they're everywhere.
Perhaps you should flee to the Fey Highlands, should you seek peace and solace. This council seeks to rule the Underfey, not to seek solace and peace from the war.
They're talking about this council of hags.
Yeah.
I don't have any interest in ruling.
Someone has to do it.
I agree. But not me.
What do you know about the dragon creator? His name a black omen upon the world.
I know that he wasn't whole, and now he is.
5 weapons he did create. 5 weapons made of hate.
Hang on, what's the name of that one? She would mention the mall that Nira has, specifically.
The maw, the horn, the armor, the scorn, and the last, which is unknown.
Huh. I don't have any insight into what that might be. I know that Severus has everything else but the horn, because the horn is back with its creator. Do you know what would happen if a mortal blew the horn?
These are dragon creations, set by a being who sought to destroy his own kind.
Why would he want that?
Who knows? As we have all known, when the gods first graced the lands, the dragons were already slumbering in the hills. Their machinations are unknown to us. Old as time.
Well, there's one we could ask now, but I don't think he's really into talking.
The metal one.
Severus?
Yes, this one.
He's the one that sent us there in the first place.
And what information did you learn? Sorry, we're bleeding into overtime, I know.
We are, sorry.
I'm willing to keep going.
God, I'm too dumb for this. He made something that I don't. See, I'm trying to remember what would be meta and what wouldn't be. It was supposed to save Talara, and the person who freed the dragon let it go.
We have known of this one.
You know of Laurel? It's complicated. I know that she means well, but means well doesn't matter if people get hurt.
apt.
Do you think that she's gonna survive this?
Only one of the gods is ours, young child. P3, the goddess of the Fae. It is not our concern what the other gods meddle with the universe.
I suppose not.
Should the other gods stand against her, then it is their will. It seems they have no demigod to stand before them anymore.
Is she?
I will tell you
I mean-
this. The magic of the primordials is as real as the skin on your back. All will be made one in their light. We will see the gods' will. This I know.
Do you think there's any way to point it in a specific direction?
You seek to aid your friend.
Perhaps. I mean, I don't want Willen to get in trouble either. I don't know what he's done. I haven't spoken to him, but I'm just so tired.
This council seeks only to aid the Fae in this city. Not the humans.
It would aid me.
Enough, child. You've said enough. And the rest of them begin to chatter about a number of different things.
I think she's gonna look at the hag what was her name again? That invited her?
Started with an R.
Yeah.
I think I called her Raylana.
She's gonna
Ooh.
speak into her mind. Because she has the ability to speak in whispers in people's minds.
Ryla.
Ryla. They're not going to help me, are they?
These things take time.
Can I come back?
You are welcome.
Could you tell me anything about Severus?
You should listen to the High Sister. She has already told you all you need to know.
All right. I'm gonna come back to you about my mother.
It would see us good any day to revive a sister.
I still want the blood of the people who did it.
It could be done.
Gonna nod and get up to go meet up with the boys.
A debt that could be paid, should you wish it to happen. You've kept faith with us. We could keep faith with you.
No matter what happens, I won't tell
The boy's
anyone about
blood
you.
or the king?
The king?
A tall ask.
Are they talking about Severus?
What you
No,
doing?
I guess they're asking you more like,
What?
do you want the heads of the people who killed your mother, or do you want the guy who issued the order?
Gotcha.
The boys or the king?
What?
The king.
Okay.
And as she said before, a tall order. It can be acquiesced.
We'll speak more after this is done.
A meeting 3 times a week. And a good one on a full moon. She winks at you.
I feel like Hazel knows all about that. She's gonna curtsy.
I will say that she issues to you a very small pin with just this this image of a small leaf on it. Show this to Marjorie at the door. She won't have to probe your mind.
Thank you. She's gonna attach it somewhere out of the way.
Into one of the pockets.
Yep, exactly. She knows exactly.
The hedgehog grabs that.
Exactly.
A fine pet.
Thank you. He's kept me sane for a long time.
Was there anything else at the door before we end our session?
You guys see Hazel come out and she looks kind of distant.
Hey, buddy. How'd it go?
This,
You
by the
make
way,
new
took like a
friends?
full hour.
I don't know.
You want to tell us what happened?
Yeah. Not here.
You want to go home and cry first?
Maybe.
You look like you could use a drink.
We have those at the house. Let's go.
Does she seem alright?
Make an insight check.
She wasn't replaced with a body double? Wait, where the fuck is my mouse? Okay. Insight. Normal. Okay, decent. 19.
She seems like she's seen a lot.
Yeah, let's go home. Maybe not the route that we have to walk past all the strippers. Nothing wrong with sex work. I support sex work just as much as the other Laurelian, but maybe tonight's not the night.
You mean the nice ladies?
Sure.
And in the cold and blistering snow of a very frigid winter, the remaining 3 members staying at the house in L'Oreal make the long trek back and have a rest. And that is where we will end our session for the night.
Ooh, lots of lore.
The end of day 2 of our 14-day court case.
Holy shit.
We did a lot of big stuff today. I
We
feel like it won't be this, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Ellen and Safia are done. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
We had 2 weeks to solve it. It took us 2 days.
We still wanted. We had some other stuff we wanted to do, but there's only so much you can do in 4 hours. Wasn't expecting to chat with a hag coven. That was scary.
You knew there was a coven here.
Oh, for sure. I wasn't expecting them to be like, "Hey, you want to join though?"
Girl, you're a level 10 witch.
Yeah.
I always, whenever you say level 10,
You're
I
about
feel
to
like
do
those
initiation
Mafia
and
games.
they're gonna be like, do you want to be a hag? Like, is this what you want? Like, we can put you on that path.
I don't know if she wants to be a hag. That's
I'm
decision
still-
for later.
You're at that
Jennifer.
power level, you know? Like, hags in general, like a night hag type of deal, is on power level with who you are as a person. You know?
Hell yeah.
Completely innocent Hazel. Just, yeah, no, I'm a nice lady. just right over her head. Just, I'm a nice lady. I don't need, no thanks. I don't need other nice ladies.
I'm all set on nice ladies. Don't worry about it.
Well, anyway, I hope you all had a good night. I'm going to turn off the recording.